Let's try this again. There we go. It's like I get it. I do. Not gonna lie, I get it. It's always something. How is that upcoming? Let's see if that's on. Good morning out there. Sorry, we have a. I tore out my internet yesterday, like the physical fiber. Why is this upcoming? What's going on? What is this scheduled for? What the fuck is going on? What is this like scheduled? It should be live. I'm having some YouTube issues this morning here. I don't know. Are you kidding me? I get some real wonkiness going on here with not just. Sorry, I've got some. Issues this morning. I don't know what they exactly are. Looks like it's a YouTube issue, maybe. I don't know. It says that like I have a scheduled live stream. Not a live stream for some reason. My multi-stream's not working. It could be anything. It's like yesterday I woke up in the morning and my internet was, I don't know what it's called, refracting or something, reflecting. I don't know what exactly the word the guy. I actually wrote it down, but so I ripped out the guy ended up ripping out all of my fiber cable to the pole. Now from there, it's buried to a junction box blocks away or something. And they couldn't figure out what was wrong. And I think, I thought it was, we have some construction going on. So we got these like big trucks with trailers surrounding our home right now. And I was like, maybe it's interfering. I actually talked to Binky yesterday, and he was like, could be interference with your router modem. Because they couldn't figure out I had a tech here, and the guy couldn't figure it out. And I had latency issues and speed issues. So the guy came back yesterday, and they think it was the install was done in the winter. And if they install these fiber cables in the wintertime, they can create like glass tubes that don't exactly meet up. So it was a nightmare. But then, of course, this morning I'm running into issues all over the place. With no internet trying to turn the stream on yesterday, it like trips up different processes on my end. And if I don't reset every single one, it's just like it's like roadblock. Right now, I've got a YouTube roadblock. I don't know why. I'm assuming it's because I haven't turned this computer on and off yet. So like Streamlabs is in a death loop from yesterday. I'm live now finally. So it's taken like Streamlabs like 15 or 5 minutes or so to catch back up and fix all this stuff. Streamlabs is notoriously slow or gets caught in death loops. So it looks like I'm streaming right now. Okay, so what are we here to talk about? It's what day is today? Wednesday. So yesterday was a nightmare, like pure gasoline. The worst part too is I got stuck in like the butter chicken uh, service call yesterday, right? And it was a nightmare. That was like a big circle. And my wife gets caught up in that stuff. I had my wife working on it yesterday, and she just like goes in the circle with the phone support people. And I'm just like, get someone out here right now. I don't care what it costs. And they're just like arguing with me. It's like a bureaucracy, you know? I don't know if you've ever been to different places. The bureaucracy is stuff made of nightmare fuel. It's like going to the DMV. And so that's kind of like where I was yesterday. It was just like pure nightmare fuel all day long, never ended. It didn't actually end until I think 2 or 3 in the afternoon. Even the tech came back and started getting argumentative with me. And I'm like, look, dude, I'm not here to argue with you. Like, I'm not here to win anything with you. I just need this fixed, you know? He's like, I can't touch your I can't, because what I do is I bypass ATT with my own router, and I actually go into their modem and bypass it as well. I actually inject software to basically keep ATT out of everything that I do. It's like a modem side VPN and a modem side just like a pass through. Yeah, I'm getting sick too. So that was going on yesterday, and it was just a fucking nightmare, you know. And the guy's like, "Well, we can just turn your ATT thing back on, and use our router." And I'm like, "No, dude, like my router costs like fucking $500. Like the answer is no. the answer is definitely no." He was like wondering why, and of course I'm like, well, I work from home. I was like, I gotta batten down the hatches here on this side over here, and I don't trust you guys. And I'm losing my voice. I'm getting sick here, so bear with me if you can today. Couple show notes here. I got on. Someone mentioned something in Discord earlier this week. Somebody mentioned they were like, "Holy shit, what's going on with Twitter?" I've noticed it on Reddit and Twitter, and I live in Detroit, so I'm being hammered right now, especially on Twitter. Like Twitter is like, we know where your IP is from, and they had this like big event, or not just one big event. Like everyone that's in Detroit right now, all the talk about Detroit, none of that shit's normal for here. Detroit is booming right now. It is on fire, and Detroit's a weird place right now. When we went through COVID, we didn't experience anything the rest of the country experienced, and I mean like none of it. Zero. And we haven't experienced any of it since. Like Detroit went through a real rough time back in the 60s and 70s, and it snowballed into the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s, and even into, I want to say about 2016 or 17, things started turning around. But Detroit was a wasteland, basically. Everybody abandoned Detroit. The only people that were left in Detroit were, I mean, there used to be a joke. It wasn't even a funny joke. It was a joke that said, the last person out of Detroit turn off the lights. And the only people that were really left in the city were people that couldn't leave. It was really bad. And I got here right when it was turning. I had wanted to come here earlier. My wife and family wouldn't let me. It was making the turn when I got here, and a lot of people had lived here for a decade trying to turn this city around before I got here. And a lot of them started to leave as I was arriving because they had spent a decade working to turn this city around. But Detroit today is not that city. If you've not haven't been here recently, and I mean like the last year to 3 years, it's shocking. And in Detroit is a place where it brings up a lot of emotion for people. A lot of people abandon Detroit. They live in the metro or they live the rest of the state. And they're like the meme with Squidward looking out the window back into the city. There's a lot of people moving into the city. There's an influx of people. And we're starting to become like a meme to some extent. And we're also being showcased and highlighted. And we're being shit on too. Not just Trump, but like other people are still shitting on us, and it's just not the right city. So there's like a lot going on in this city right now. And with the politics that are out there right now, I was on Twitter this morning. I had to turn it off. And like the politics are getting crazy on Reddit too. Like Reddit everywhere I look, it's like just everywhere. And it's like they turn on the algorithms everywhere, like Google, Reddit, you name it. It was so bad this morning. I was scrolling through Twitter. I'm like, where's everybody that I know? I'm like, it's all posts from things and people I don't even know. It probably has to do with my IP address. I got a Detroit IP address, and some another event happened yesterday in Detroit. And this isn't our city either. Like, so I'm like shutting off things everywhere. Like, got to turn that off. Got to turn this off. So if you're encountering any of that out there, and I had a friend yesterday contact me and said that he's like, I'm being baited everywhere. I gotta get off social media. If you need to, it's like the next 2 weeks, it's probably gonna get crazy out there. Like today's the 23rd. We got like 2 business weeks. Don't hesitate to shut off or tune out for 2 weeks while this stuff goes on. I'm at that point myself. Where it's hard to it's insidious too, because some of it's meant to make you angry and some of it is meant to soothe you too. It's really bizarre. It's like a double-edged sword kind of thing. Like I'm a Democrat. I'm like an old school. You could classify me as like an old school Democrat, and maybe like a, I don't know what you could classify me as, but it's something like that. I can't even listen to Democrats right now. I can't listen to Democrats, can't listen to Republicans, MAGA, Antifa, all of it. I don't want anything to do with any of it. And it's because it gets to me in all kinds of different ways. Some of it's like shit that's like pacifying me. Some of it's there to make me angry. It's really bizarre. I'm assuming or hoping that as soon as the election is done, that some of it goes away. So anyways, that's enough on that topic of conversation. We're going to move over to, we got a lot to go over, and my setup here is kind of where it needs to be, but kind of not. So we'll do it together. We'll look at a lot of this stuff together here this morning. And it's the middle of the week, right? So let's take a quick look at the main screen over here. It's the middle of the week right now, right? We had a nice high yesterday, right? Nice blast off, cranked yesterday. We were looking for a pullback into this morning. We're going a little bit deeper than well, not really. I mean, we're on a 1 minute chart right now. Everything looks like doom in a 1 minute chart. I'd really like to see us get down here to, we haven't gotten here yet. I wanted this on Monday. I wanted us at 78, 79 on Monday, believe it or not. Like, that's where I wanted to go. Today is Wednesday, where we still haven't gone there. We didn't go there yesterday. They bought 580. Excuse me. They bought 580 yesterday. It wasn't even there. Was it here maybe? That's Monday. And they swooped in and bought all this shit yesterday. Didn't even leave it. Can I get 78, 79 today? Can I get the daily trigger? I'll take any of this down here. And the way this stuff's been going on, like, it's just a matter of waiting for a dip to buy, right? And the trading is also terrible. We're in this weird, it's not weird, but we're in like positive. I don't even know if we're in positive gamma anymore. I'll have to check and look. We're right on We're actually sitting on the put wall that matters, the only put wall that matters for today. We're parked on it right here. This is like the put wall. I kid you not. Put wall, negative gamma, and none of the gamma below matters until we go down there. Or if we go down there, we can't develop that put gamma. So, we're in this weird, we were or have been in this weird positive gamma where we don't have a lot of gamma. And the gamma is not pinning us anywhere, but we're in positive gamma, so we're kind of trading like a penny stock. And the worst part about trading like a penny stock is they grind you out for like 3/4 of the day, right? And then you get this explosive move, right? Then it blasts back down on you because the market's not supportive because there's not enough gamma in the market that matters. So it's just like this circle of diarrhea. And we need some things to happen. We either need to realize some volatility, or we need some way outside the money call buying. We've seen some of that, which is good. That can allow us to go lower now on Wednesday here. I don't know how low, though, it allows us to go. So, like, right now we're in this, like woo woo. Oh, can you guys see that? Like woo 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 until we can get some more gamma development, or event driven, or time driven, or data driven, where we get some good data out there that actually matters, and maybe we'll round off the upside and downside with calls and put gamma. If we can't get it done quickly, we'll do it over time. So. And it kind of sucks, right? Now, the good news would be if we went into negative gamma and developed some put gamma. If we did that, we can actually make some money in a good way. Like you catch a nice dip in negative gamma, right? The bottom, the put wall that gets developed, you can buy that dip. You can make meaningful moves to the upside before you get to a supportive gamma. And you can make some really good money. No grinding, no bullshit. This scenario here, to me, I hate. Option sellers love it. I can't stand it. It drives me batty. So what else? And meanwhile, dealers are just smoking everybody, right? So, and you got to work hard for your money when you're in these situations. And I don't feel like working hard right now. My year is done. I've made most of my money. Anyways, blah, blah, buddy, blah, 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 blah. Now, there's some other news out there, too, right now. I know there's a lot of unrealized volatility. Yesterday, so I want you to know that I was stationed in South Korea for a time. I spent some time in that country. And it is very common. So war never ended in South and North Korea. It never ended. North Korea sent troops to Ukraine. And recently, I think 12,000 troops. And South Korea just rattled a sword at North Korea. They would love, I'm not joking here, they would love to do a little combat somewhere. Especially if it's not between the two countries, like elsewhere. Well, you want to send 12,000 soldiers? We would love to send 12,000 of our soldiers, and that is real. Now, a drone was shot down outside of Pyongyang, I believe yesterday, day before, from South Korea. And North Korea started lining up artillery. There's like this island area where they exchanged artillery fire. They do it all the time. But North Korea is setting up a bunch of artillery right now. In the U.S. and ROK forces are moving a bunch of troops right now. Now, does that escalate? No. But it could provide some volatility. Like we get a news story today, maybe. Like North Korea's shelling a South Korean island, or a little bit of tit for tat. And that could provide us with a little bit of vol, maybe, like today, tomorrow. Now we're about 17-hour difference, I think. 21 if you're in the East Coast, 17, I think, from the West Coast difference. But we may be able to get some kind of realized volatility. So I'm hoping maybe some of that stuff hits the wire and matters, and we can get some doom and gloom maybe. I don't think that becomes anything more than what it is. Tit for tat kind of stuff. It's kind of funny because it's like, it's not funny, but we've got like kind of World War III-ish shit going on, don't we? We kind of have like we got some fighting going on over in Ukraine and Ukraine and Russia. We've got China wanting to fuck around with Taiwan, right? That's two. We got Iran, Lebanon, and Israel acting up, right? That's three. And now we've got what else? We got Korea saying we got like who's the meme of the douchebag kid, Scumbag Steve. We got like Scumbag Steve. We got North Korea doing the Scumbag Steve thing. He's like, I gotta get in there and I gotta cause my own problems, you know. So it's like, oh, we got this guy over here. We get this little rat fucker over here wants to get involved and fuck around and find out, huh? So it's like, man, what do you want to do? And now they're like, we want to go to Ukraine and start fuck around. And I'm like, oh God, here we go. And they got nothing to lose, right? And not only that, it's a negotiating tool, isn't it? I don't know if you know this about North Korea. They love to negotiate with new presidents. It's like begging for aid, believe it or not, because that country is so fucking poor. So maybe we can get a little bit of that volatility. Maybe we can get like Kim Jong messing around and trying to negotiate for some free money to buy some school lunches for his people. What else? Book map. You're looking at 5850. Let's look at book map. Someone just made a comment. Let's take a look at book map really quick. Let's see what we got down here. Got down there for bars. Oh, there's one right there. Where's that one? It's 5800 down here. A little bar down here. Keep your eyes on this one here on ES. 5800. That is, let's see where that is. Next quick second here. Yes, yeah, Kim Jong. Yeah, exactly, boys. That's Kim Jong Il, scumbag Steve. Yo, dog, I'm here for my handouts. That's pretty much what I don't know if you guys know that, but and this shit happens like this shit happens like North Korea basically wants to negotiate with whoever the new president is. It's right down here. Hold on here. It's right down here. Right down the daily trigger is where that target is. I don't know if we can go there yet today. Maybe tomorrow. Let's take a look at triggers really quick. Not triggers, pivots. Here's S1. S2 is right here where my cursor is. S3. I will say this, if you're a bear, if you are a bear, it's easier to get to STX buy like 2 days in a row. It's difficult for bulls. They rarely get if you get to an RTX like S4, S5 on an intraday basis as a bull, it's auto sell like every time. We're done. We're done. If you're a bear, we can sometimes hit this twice. Like once every 9 or 10 sessions. I don't think we've hit this in a while either. We'll leave that right there. I don't know. It's hard to say. And here's the other thing too. We've been following. We've been following this declining, whatever you call it. You can call. I got people on Twitter, dudes. I got people on Twitter like, that's not an ascending triangle. And I'm like, oh God, here we go. They're like, that's not a, they're like, that's not a, they're like, this isn't a bull wedge here. I'm just like, oh God, I want to miser bleeding. I'm like, oh. But they've bought that, haven't they? And they bought the fuck out of that, didn't they? This one they bought a little bit higher, huh? And we got like this one down here, S2.
1 minute.
I was hoping that we could maybe hit this on Monday. And there's another fascinating note about this, which would be the instigation. Let's look at this really quick. Whoop. This is what put us up into this zone, right? We went whoopsie daisy up here. And then we've been trading this entire time, right? So I've been watch that closely. Been trading that the entire time, right? Wham, 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 zippity doo da. You know, even if we went there, I would expect us to be in there. It's like holding pattern of diarrhea.
10 seconds.
And so I'm interested in buying a dip here. They got a little bit of buyers right here.
474 million, a build of 5 spot 474 million.
I'm interested in it. We'll see if we can get down there.
Gasoline inventory is a build of.
It'd be really nice to like buy that, right? Wouldn't it? Buy that shit. Buy that right there. Be kind of nice.
Inventories a draw of
so I don't know if we can get down there.
4 million.
So we'll just keep paying attention here. We're either going to be watching one of two things, okay?
0.346 million.
See the buyers stepping in right now.
6 million.
This is where they were yesterday.
They're seeing some downside
right?
in crude price.
They started right here. So if we begin to turn around to the upside, maybe we'll catch along there. If we don't, we'll wait for this next layer or level lower and see if we can catch a dip right there. So we're not quite there yet. We're not quite there. Let's look at the 4-hour really quick. Yeah, this is where they came in yesterday. Right in here. That's what they bought. So we'll watch this very closely and see what happens. Let's get closer here. Oh, one more thing. We got to look at one other thing here. Kind of garbage so far. Nothing really good on velocity. I got nothing for you on velocity right now. Nothing positive. One quick second there. Let's see if we can plot a turnaround here. No.
US and Brent futures extending losses following the EIA data showing a higher than expected weekly inventory build in crude oil.
Let's see what we got going on here. Mr. Yen, famous Mr. Yen. Heard he was on a tear yesterday. Was he? Yeah, I don't know if it was yesterday. Someone in the Discord said he was. He went on a rant or something yesterday. Anybody catch that? I didn't catch the Mr. Yen rant yesterday. I wish I didn't have the internet on yesterday. When I had the internet on, I had latency, which was even worse. I had like low internet, and then I had latency. Latency is a weird thing, or latency is the kind of thing where you just close your laptop and say, "Fuck it, I'm done." Latency is like you're like disconnected, connected, disconnected, connected, disconnected, connected. So you're like inputting stuff or trying to get data, whatever it is, and it's just like jagged. He posted a big letter. You guys got a link to the letter? Okay, listen. I already talked about TLT yesterday, and I've talked about it ad nauseum at this point. I want to be very clear with all of you out there, okay?
On track for 2% goal.
Be very careful who you're listening to about TLT. I want you to listen to me. I'm gonna be very serious with you here, okay? I spend a lot of time, hours every day, looking at that stuff. And I want to be very serious with you on this topic because I know for a fact that you're going to get steamrolled by people on TLT and yields. And I want to be very crystal clear with you, okay? There is, I don't care what your politics are. I got to tell you something. Trump is going to spend more money than Kamala Harris. I don't want to hear it from anyone that that's not the case. Okay? Our budget is going to expand. Our debt created under a Trump presidency is being priced in right now. I don't give a fuck about anyone's politics. That is why TLT is diving right now, okay? It's why yields are mooning right now too. That's the reason. Don't listen to anyone else out there telling you anything else. Now, you're also going to get and if you want a better explanation for this from a more trusted source than me, it behooves you to get off Twitter and go listen to two things. I would be following Larry Williams, and I would be following Wolf Richter because they simplify exactly what's going on with this stuff. Now, that's what's going to happen. And we're going to get, we also have this other thing. We have this like inflationary track by next summer. Inflation should rage. But there's a bunch of mechanics wrapped up in this. Now, inside of that, you can get panic moments in our markets if rates continue to go higher. And this has to do with the yield curve, too, and the yield and uninversion and stuff like that, the yield curve uninverting. The yield curve inversion, the duration, and the uninversion is something that doesn't stand alone, and people get it wrong 90% of the time. It's a tool used to spew bullshit. It behooves you to go out there and like seek those guys out. If you watched later today, I will replay a portion of Larry's video for you guys in the Discord. He literally spent this weekend. He spent like 15 minutes showing how garbage that data is for talking points. Twitter and the news in particular. Like, this is some crazy shit. Like, yesterday I was cutting and pasting some headlines and my eyes were bleeding. Like, Yahoo and CNBC had some articles that were like one of them was like traders pairing or traders overestimated rate cuts. I was like, they overestimated? No, they didn't. I was like, we needed 50 BPS. We were flashing a recession next year. You're out of your skull. All the data was pointing towards recession. They needed 50 BPS. They wanted to see what that would do. It's just like the information out there right now is like max diarrhea. It is like pure unfiltered, or not even unfiltered. It just like has no basis in where the market's going, no basis in price. Dude, we are sitting here at 582 right now. In real price, we're at 582 sitting on a 1 minute chart. We're not on an hourly chart. The high was 586. We're at all-time highs. We're at all-time highs. We got yields ripping. It's insano. I'm telling you guys, if you guys are out there and you're like drinking that shit right now, go find Wolf Richter like right now. Go find like Larry Williams, find out what he's doing, and I'll play this video for you guys in a Discord room today. Before the day is done, before I get out of here, I'm going to play this video in a Discord for you guys. I'll put it on for you. You can watch it on your own. You really need to sit down and watch this stuff. Because these old men, I'm telling you, there's like some old guys out there, right? I'm going to tell you guys something real close here. Guys like Mr. Yen, guys like Bob Kendall, guys like Wolf Richter, guys like Larry Williams, right? These guys are like, these are the guys that like Larry Williams is one of the inventors of ICT, right? It's like one of the OGs of that shit. Like, you guys think these guys are old, right? These fucking guys been in this fucking market for fucking decades. Look at a guy like Jedi Marcus. Guy was a floor trader, a real, legit, working floor trader. I'm going to warn you guys of something, especially if you're young out there. You will. You mark my words. If you didn't have a father growing up, you will one day stop and listen to these old men. I realize when you're young, your testosterone and your I got this and I'm the new generation, whatever shit, you're going to lose.
Core inflation is easing as expected.
One day you're going to come back and you're going to listen to these guys because you will be tired of the bullshit that you consume. At some point, you're like tired of consuming the bullshit. Being sold to me, narratives being sold to me, and those guys will be gone one day. Guys like that will be gone. They won't be here, and you gotta get it from them now before they're gone. As a matter of fact, Larry Williams in particular, one of his notes last month was talking about his health, and he was discussing like his
ECB's Nagel says there's good
not humanity, but his
economy will improve.
It was a journal entry. It wasn't a video. And he was talking about his own mortality, and he's fearful. You get to a certain age and you start thinking about your own mortality. You start to look back at your relationships, your work, your career. You don't want to die. Like a guy like Larry Williams, they don't want to fucking die. Those guys want to live forever. Those guys have great lives. He had a great daughter. His daughter's like one of the biggest actors of all time. You know, and you start realizing, he was writing a note saying, money doesn't pay for this shit. He's like, I would trade it all just for more time. And you got to soak this shit up from these guys, because These guys have nothing left. I spoke to Larry once, and we were discussing. I was like, Larry, why do you keep doing this? And he's like, I'm getting old. He's like, I've got nothing left, man. He's like, I wake up in the morning, and no one cares about Larry Williams anymore. You know, my daughters or my kids are off doing the thing. My wife's getting older. My friends are all gone, and you know, I'm not like banging it out as a young guy anymore. And this is all I know, so I just keep doing it. And you know, a guy like that, especially if they're still young enough, they're not 80, 90 years old, they're still kicking around. You get in there and you're like, listen to those guys, because those guys stop caring. Those guys are no longer like in the midst of everything, and they have like decades of experience. And like I tell you guys, they take a shine to you. You're young. They can say things that they couldn't say when they were younger. Like, you know, McGilligot? I like that guy, dude. McGilligot's a badass. I love his writing style. I like how his mind's in 20, 30, 40 different places. You ever read McGilligot stuff? Guy's fucking crazy. Point blank crazy. And you're just, I'm like reading his stuff and I'm like putting it all together. And it's like the meme where the guy's pointing at the board and he's got the pins everywhere with strings tied up to it all. And I'm like, this fucking guy is going a million miles an hour right now. But it's great to see, right? But McGilligot's never ever gonna, like a guy like McGilligot's never ever gonna tell you the truth. He'll tell you the truth when he's old, but he ain't telling you shit right now. He's never gonna tell you the truth, like what really matters. But those guys are. Guys like Wolf Richter will too. And a case in point, if you go to Wolf Richter's, I'm not associated with Wolf Richter at all. I'm not associated with Larry Williams at all. I'm not associated with Bob Kendall at all. Mr. or Dr. Baker, I'm not associated with him. None of these guys. These guys don't pay me. They don't. There's no financial. I got no financial association with Mr. Yen. Nobody. Zero. Nobody. No Vol Wiz, no Jedi, nobody. I don't do that. I don't do that shit. I'm not no sellout. I'm not no grifter, none of that shit. All I want is my shit to run. You know, that's it. Pay for itself. That's it. But like a guy like Wolf Richter, right? You go to his blog.
Governor Rogers says our position on quantitative tightening hasn't really changed.
This guy's got a blog, right? It's called Wolf Street. It's free. You go to his blog, right? It's out there. And he posts a post. And the real action is inside of the discussion. You go in that discussion, and people come from FinTwit, and they just regurgitate. They don't even know what they're walking into. They just like walk in, like read a Wolf Street article. They're like, blah, 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 diarrhea, blah, 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 regurgitate. And he's just waiting for him. He's like a fucking shark in there. And no one argues with these people. They're like, oh, shit, look at this guy. He came over. He just read Wolf's fucking blog post. He's going to regurgitate some shit he heard on FinTwit. Everybody be quiet. Watch what happens. And like, Wolf comes out and he's just like, flamethrower. And it's like, oh, fuck. He just torched that guy down. And you're just like, oh, man. Oh, wow. And how can Wolf do that? Wolf don't give a fuck. That's why Wolf does that. He doesn't want to hear your diarrhea. He doesn't want to hear the stuff that's picked up by the algorithms. That's the narrative, the shit that's regurgitated 20 times has been mutilated, and especially how it relates to the stock market. And that's where I'm getting at right here. You're a stock market participant. You just need to know, how does it impact the stock market? And most of that stuff doesn't really matter. In my view, as a trader, it really doesn't matter a bunch. But I want to know about that stuff. It can be material. It can shed light to macro moves in the stock market. As a matter of fact, the Trump trade, it helped me to know some of this stuff on a surface level, to know where all the money is racing right now. That does help. But if you want to get that information, right, about like TLT, TNX, that kind of stuff, dude, you go find those guys. You go find go find yourself some Larry Williams. Go find yourself some Wolf Richter. Those guys do not candy coat any of it. And they've been spot on. Like those guys have been like, bang, nail it, bang, nail it, bang, nail it. But I mean, like, not wrong about any of it. Not a goddamn single part of it. So check those guys out. Man, I can't believe I'm pumping Wolf Richter again. I got his book too. Hold on. I don't have both his books yet, but I did. I've been reading this one here. It's called Big Like: Cascade into an Odyssey. He's got 2 or 3 books. So I'm hoping that I'm supporting him, because I was trying to find a way to give him some money, and I was like, how do I give this guy some money? He's got 2 books, so I'm like, fuck it, I'll buy some of his books. So look at him stepping right in on 580. God, just give me 579. Just give me that right there. Fucking bears are like, we did beat this one right here, but not this tick yet. So keep your eye on that tick right there. That's the one you want to be watching right now. Keep your eye. We haven't beat that tick yet. We got one more tick to beat here. Yeah, my Twitter feed went to shit this morning. I'm assuming that they got my IP. I'm assuming that Elon's out there and he's just like hit every battleground state IP and hammer them. Like, my feed is full of people I don't follow. My feed is full of things that have nothing to do with the stock market. I had to get off Twitter this morning. I'm like, oh fuck. No, I haven't been on Twitter a lot, so I've been staying off Twitter because of politics. Like, I'll post something. I cleaned up my whole. So if you guys want to know, I cleaned up my entire Twitter handle due to the election in the future, and some other reasons too. I'm trying to hand it over to a more productive side of what we do, and clean up my Twitter handle and stuff. Been fucking around until that happens. But I haven't spent a lot of time on Twitter. Like, I haven't been like scrolling Twitter, and I did this morning. Holy shit! I was like, I don't even know these people. I was like, they're like full on, just like, fuck it, we're just gonna load this fucker's feed with politics. And I was like, I can't do this. I was like, I can barely hang on to fucking Reddit right now. Like, I'm a Democrat. I can't even read Reddit. Reddit's like full on like astroturfing, cope, and all the craze, and all I'm being fed is crazy shit on Twitter from like the MAGA crazies, like the real crazies. Like, you know, the filter we used to have, we don't have that filter anymore. There used to, like, there was a time before social media where crazy people didn't have the same soapbox. No one listened to those people. They weren't even given a microphone or a stage. Today, they get amplified. And I can't have that shit in my life. I just can't. And that's both sides. That's Democrat, Republican, doesn't matter. Just crazy people. Literal fucking crazy people get a voice right now. So I can't be on for the politics, man. Like this morning, I literally was like, that's it. I'm going to take 2 weeks off. I'm going to turn on TweetDeck, people that I like and follow and don't get involved in that shit. And I'll just step back. Matter of fact, I've been spending time in Discord having DM conversations with members. I've been spending some time in the Discord just like one-on-one with people trying to catch back up. Hey, man, I haven't talked to you in a while. We're really good friends. Let's chat. So I've been trying to like spend more quality time on social media. Pay close attention to see this tick right here. That tick right there. See that little yellow line? Pay close attention to that one right there. Right there. You want to get above that. You beat this one. Technically, you're still alive, but right now you're ping-ponging. No dip buy for me right here. I don't like this at all. I would need to see some. Bam. I know some of you guys out there are trading 30-second charts and stuff. I can't do that on the stream. You guys would never be able to keep up with me if I was trading that shit with you. I can call it by the tick. I can call this by the tick all day long. But we got too many viewers that can't. So too many thousands of people getting lit up when we used to do that. So
Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says inflation has come down a little faster.
Motherfuckers getting smoked. I'm long, you're getting long, I'm getting out, you're getting smoked. Like that. Bam, bam, bam. If it was like 5 of you or something, that'd be fine. But so anyways, we'll just watch this stuff happen here, see what happens. Stay right in there. I am interested in down here, though. What else? Okay, so we got through a bunch of that stuff. What else do I have for you guys this morning? Let me put on some. Let me put on my tweet deck for a minute here. Is this Google Chrome or is this oopsie? Hold on, I gotta change some stuff up here. Is that Google Chrome? I gotta turn that off. Hold on here, boys and girls. I fucked up. I got some backhand. I got some house cleaning stuff I gotta do here. Oh, and I heads up out there. I went to a place called Sierra, not Sierra Trading Post. I went to a place called Sierra. If you guys have one near you, check that place out. I don't normally go shopping like intentionally. I'll go to like a cute shop or something. I'll go to REI or something like that if I need stuff. But I found myself going to Boot Barn, and I like to wear cowboy shirts in my real life. I wear like a lot of expensive cowboy shirts. I know I live in Detroit, but I like Boot Barn. Was that they don't have? Spent a lot of time living in the West, not the West Coast, but the West. So they have like nice Western shops out west. I can usually go to like a secondhand Western store and get some kick-ass shit. Can't do that here, so I usually go to Boot Barn. I went up to this place going to this place called Sierra. Dude, I spent like a fucking grand in like 10 minutes. Like my wife was like, "Get the fuck out of here." She's like, "We gotta go." She's like, "No, you can't buy anything else." And it's like it's like gear trade for clothes. You know, it's like backcountry.com, but like the returns or like stuff that are, I don't know, like maybe like they made a t-shirt and it wasn't exactly an irregular fit or something. Irregular, I think they call it stuff. I was blown away. They had backpacking. I get a lot of dehydrated meals for backpacking. They were like half price. I got there was a wall of wool socks from everywhere, like Darn Tough, you name it. I was buying like 100% wool socks, $6 a pair. It was stupid. And I'm like, I'm gonna buy a bunch of shit for my friends, for my family. I'm like throwing stuff in the cart. I'm like, I'm getting all this, I'm getting all that. I was like, I hate shopping for people for Christmas. or I celebrate Christmas, secular Christmas. I fucking hate, like literally, like I hate
G20 finance ministers see good prospects
shopping
of
for
a soft
Christmas
landing of the
because I
global
want
economy,
things to be
according to a
like
draft
handmade,
communique.
or it takes a lot of work to, in my view, it takes a lot of work to Christmas presents are either like, or my thesis on or not just Christmas. My thesis on presents are they either need to be well thought out. I don't like giving people presents unless it's something that
you want to stay up to date with the
they
latest
wouldn't buy for themselves.
news for non-farm payroll?
That works for me.
Then sign up today and get our
Like
special
something that
offer.
you would never spend the money on
For
for
a year's
yourself,
worth of our service
or you would never think of,
and save 92.
or it's something that I make for you. That's how I feel about presents. I'm either not going to give you anything, or it has to be the right present, something meaningful, something that you're not going to just throw away. So it's very hard to find. The rest of, I feel like a lot of shit out there is crap and garbage. So if I see something that's worth the, if I see something that's quality, like buy it for life, that fits the bill for me. Like buy it for life stuff rocks. Okay, so I guess I'm not going to do that there. Hold on. All right, hold on. I'm going to leave pro Twitter down there then. Tweet deck. And that fits the bill for me. If I can do something that's buy it for life for a gift, it's the easy button. And I got no shame doing that for people. I got literal zero shame for being like, hey, bro, I just bought you $300 worth of darn tough socks. They don't know that I only spent like 50 or 75 bucks, and they would likely never spend that money on socks for themselves. And those socks are gang. I mean, they're gang. So I was in the store, and they had like 30 different brands of wool socks. Some of these socks were just like big, foofy, like thick with like spun wool on the inside. They were just meant to be worn. Like you slip them on your feet. They got to be hand washed with like Woolite and hung out to dry. You can't put them in a dryer. Like some of these things, some of them are just for a nice pair of socks to wear around the house on a like sitting by a cold winter day. You come inside from shoveling outside. You put on these wool socks. Your feet are damp. Hold on, I'm getting text right now. Yeah, I love you too, man. I got someone telling me to have a good day. And so I went to this place called Sierra. Look it up, Google search it. If you find one near you, right, you got to go there on a Saturday, especially if you got to shop for people. They had all kinds of cool stuff. It wasn't just socks. They had like all kinds of, like, my wife literally yelled at me. She was like, get out. She's like, no. She's like, it was like walking into backcountry.com and everything was half price or less. I'm like, I'll take this over there. I'm never going to use that, but I want that. I'm taking this over here. They had like really expensive shoes that were like the 20% of the original price. They had like, I love boots. I'm like, oh, those boots over there, those things are like $300. I'm like, they're selling those things for like $60. I'm like, take a pair of those. I'm like, I don't even need any of this shit. I'm going to take it anyways. We're just pounding right now on Gamma, pounding on the put wall right now. We're not doing too much right here, just pounding on negative Gamma, pounding on the put wall. Believe it or not, the put wall is right where negative Gamma is. Am I ready for a big down candle? Yeah, I'm right here. Send it to me. You can send it to me. Send it to me. Bring it on down, baby. Bring it on down. I got a bunch of cash. I'd love to buy some shit. I'm not into puts. I got no love for puts for you. I know that trick. Let me see here. Can I do a last minute Tesla? Yeah, I can do. I'll do Tesla today. I'm gonna do some Tesla for you. Well, we're gonna chat Tesla too if I can get to it. I'm gonna show you guys a chart. Just see if I can bring it up right now. Give me one quick second here. Give me one quick second. Let me see if I can bring this up right now. We're going to start with this. Hang tight here. If you are a Tesla bull, one quick second here. If you are a Tesla bull, one quick second here. Been meaning to do this. Hang tight here. I have something special for you if you're a Tesla bull. Hang tight here. Where is it? One quick second here. Where's my Tesla stuff for you? Quick second here. Where do I want to? In the wrong place here, I think. Hold on. Oh, my neck. Where is this? I don't know where this is. Where is this? I'm gonna have to look later today for it. I'll do it after the not there. Where is it? Come on, somebody can find it right now. It's for Tesla gang.
Now the press conference with Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem has ended.
God, I don't know where it is. Okay. Anyways, let's talk Tesla. We'll do Tesla right now. I'm gonna have to do this later. If you're in the Discord, I got something for you guys for later. If you're a Tesla bull, so we have Tesla earnings coming up. Now, there's a couple things I want to talk to you guys about with Tesla. Okay, you're not gonna want to hear this. I already know it. I want to tell you guys a few things here. Now, I am a old school Tesla bull. An OG Tesla investor. I don't have it anymore. I was banned permanently from Twitter, from Reddit. I had at the time when I was banned, I had a 12-year account. So I had an account, I think it was 12 years, might have been longer. That would put me at 2009 or 7, somewhere in there. I was an original Reddit member. And that wasn't even my first Reddit handle. Matter of fact, that was my second Reddit handle. My first Reddit handle actually lost it. I didn't get banned or anything. I had like when Reddit came into being, I was on Reddit maybe 3 months after it launched, which means that Reddit was really fake then. It was like the guys that invented it talking back and forth to each other or some shit, which I didn't know. And I was not quite an original Wall Street Bet member, but pretty original. Not too long after it was open for business. And we're talking like sub 10,000 members. Okay, so and I've been an Elon Musk and a Tesla fanboy for many, 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 many moons. And I got one more thing to tell you guys. I have 4 close family or friend members, lifelong, that work for Elon Musk right now, currently, and have since the beginning, or have come and gone from working for him since the beginning. And I mean the beginning. This is blood family members. Matter of fact, I've got family members that own Cybertrucks and Teslas and things like that. So if you want to ever call me like not a Tesla bull or anything like that, I got nothing for you. I don't know what to say to you. Now, my personal feelings on Elon Musk. You guys likely already know that stuff. What my feelings or thoughts on Elon Musk are. My Main Street hat, I don't like Elon Musk at all. I understand the need for Elon Musk. So I don't want to get into the politics of Elon Musk. I get it. I get why he is a polarizing figure. I understand every side of it. I don't really care. I care about one thing and one thing only. I care about being a happy Tesla investor. And it's not easy to be one. Oh, dude, seriously? It's not easy to be a happy Tesla investor. It's very difficult. There are many years you can go through being a Tesla investor and and have a lot of pain, for a multitude of reasons. And it's not easy. It's just, what's going on with my computer right now? I'm having problems. Have I lost the stream or anything? I hope I haven't lost the stream. I'm having some real issues here. At any rate, Tesla is going to report after the bell today. Very easy to become a very disappointed Tesla investor. And there's landmines everywhere being a Tesla bull. You're also going to be hated by people regardless of his politics. When he was courting Democrats, people hated Tesla bulls. When he's courting Republicans right now, everybody hated Tesla bulls. And Elon Musk has always been a glaring figure for a multitude, and for good reason a lot of times too. But as a market participant, I've got a few different hats that I wear with Elon. I have the Howard Hughes thing for him, and I think there are other people that will replace him at some point, and they'll probably be as glaring as he is as a person. But as a stock market hat kind of person with Tesla, I really don't care about your facts. I really don't care about your figures. I really don't care about your Tesla's going to be this and Tesla's going to be that. And I feel like it's all garbage. And when I was that Tesla bull, I lost a lot of money. Like, oh, fuck ton. A lot of pain, misery. I would say this about Tesla right now going into their ER. I posted for you inside the Discord. I posted for you the guy who lives in Canada, and even before that, I told you in the stream that there are lots of Tesla bulls. You can see them. Oh, touch it. Hold on here.
The Defense Intelligence Agency issued a report on nuclear threats, saying that China far surpassed earlier nuclear weapons estimates.
We've got a nuclear report right as we touch trend. We've got nuclear threats out there. Nuclear pick it up algorithms. Nuclear war. Bear's like, say it again, Cap. Nuclear war. Lots of nuclear war right now. Pick it up algorithms. Nuclear war. Gonna break through support. Nuclear war. They're not nuclear war. Stephen Van Meter's like, say it louder, Cap. Nuclear war.
Trade from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Lots of nuclear war. Sorry, be quiet. So, anyways, Tesla. I would say a few things for you right now on Tesla that you can take to the bank. You know, which is one, where are we right now? We're in tax loss harvesting. If you go to Twitter and you look up the Twitter bulls, Twitter gang, or not Twitter bulls, Tesla bulls, Tesla gang. There are a lot of long-time Tesla bulls that are angry. And a lot of those guys, I'm not going to name names, but a lot of those guys that you guys love, you Tesla gang, you love them, right? And they've been making you angry, haven't they? You see that they're divisive and derisive, and they claim it's politics, they claim it's this, they claim it's that. I'll tell you what it is. They got margin, and they have maintenance on margin, and they became multimillionaires off buying Tesla a long time ago. And they are now losing their asses. And they're angry, and they don't want to tell you that. They don't want to tell you why they're angry, so they're finding other reasons to be angry right now. And the real reason that they're angry is because they're losing fucking money. That's why they're angry. And we're in what? It's October 23rd. And you've got other participants. These are professional Tesla investors and you've got Tesla retailers, and you've got COTs and CTAs and all these other people, and they haven't made money on Tesla this year. They are going to take a hit on their taxes, and they are trying to sell Tesla down into October 31st for tax loss harvesting. I know you're out there right now and you're like, but Cap, what about this? And Cap, what about these delivery numbers? And Cap, what about the robots? They're going to be the best servos ever. Fuck you. Nobody cares. Behind a closed door, it's money. Fuck you and your $500. Fuck you and your I bought the dip for the first time my entire life this year. There's tax loss harvesting coming on for Tesla. Fuck you and your ER. Fuck you and your robot shit. It's tax loss harvesting time. And so we've got that going on right now with Tesla, don't we? If you look farther out in time, their tax loss harvesting. You see it? That's what they're doing. Gone nowhere but down. And people are angry. So they want the lowest price they can get on Tesla. Believe that. And we got a second issue with Tesla. And this is real. And this is political, but it is part of the stock market. It's very unusual to see a CEO of a company sucking the cock of a presidential candidate so publicly. It happens privately, but you're going public with it and admitting to it. And then Trump threw Tim Cook under the bus, too. Now, we all know this happens. But Elon Musk has stated publicly that everything relies upon Donald Trump being elected. So you've got these like two things that are on investors' minds here. Greed, centered. So I would suspect that if I wanted to buy Tesla,
I see full optionality.
I would think two things. I would think, well, we're in this fucking tax loss harvesting season. Tesla's gone nowhere, and I know some of my buddies over here are getting smoted. They're probably going to try to get the price of Tesla down as far as they possibly can into October 31st. And then another thing would be, you know, if Trump wins that election, and Elon is stumping for Trump everywhere, making a fool of himself, I would assume that he will get some political favors for that company. But Trump hasn't been elected yet, has he? There is no red sweep yet. So I'm not going to put my eggs in Tesla just right now. And I really don't think that their ER matters. I'll be honest with you. No.
ECB's Villeroy says there has been significant progress on prices.
If the ER is good, you might get a rip out of it. Maybe you close a gap, do half-back trade or something like that. But there's likely some kind of a pricing in coming into that Tesla trade that'll revolve around October 31st, the end of tax loss harvesting, the election coming into more focus, and maybe some kind of a fat rip. My one problem with it is if everyone else knows this, there may be another counter trade to the downside before it actually moves to the upside. I'm not the smartest guy in the world. So if everybody's getting long on, I got to dip my toes in here. Hold on. If everybody knows this, I'm not the only one that knows this. There could also be a counter trade, a delta trade against that trade too. So I did pay attention to Larry Williams the past couple months, and he did say that Tesla becomes strong around November 1st into the 15th, cyclically. So that kind of helps me with the tax loss harvesting and the tying yourself to politics publicly. We don't know who the president is yet. We don't know if we're going to go balls deep in tariffs with China and protectionism on American EVs. And he's been stumping pretty hard for Trump, hasn't he? Let's be honest. So there could be some political help for Tesla as a company. And you can price that shit in, can't you? You may not be able to price in robotics. You may not be able to price in, fucking Target Vano. Trying to create that lexicon with me, man. Come on, bro. The Robovan. Can't make up your own words, dude. You got to let other people make them up. He's so cringe. Oh. He tried to pass that off. He's like, I'm going to make it sound like Target. I'm like, you're not original, bro. You got to let the people do that. You got to let the people figure that out, bro. So you can't make that shit up yourself, bro. Well, did I get that wrong? I think I was dicking around with that down there. Oh, that's wrong. But do I have that wrong or right? Sorry, I'm getting anal over here with the ticks down there. Hold on here. Sorry about that, guys. Messing around back here with that. There it is, right there. So, I would be thinking about that stuff. And then you got Larry Williams saying, and Larry Williams, fascinatingly enough, both Starbucks and McDonald's, both of those stocks were up. And he did a video and he goes, I realize that I'm wrong here. He was like, I'm wrong. He's like, these stocks are up right now. He goes, but they're at their weakest point and they be coming to their strongest point in November too. And sure enough, they both got sold yesterday. So he may be more right than you think. He always says things like, it's not a prediction of price. It's just that their weakest stocks are. And these are when they're most supportive. He's like, I don't care about price. He's like, I leave that up to the market to do, like time and price. He's like, I'm mostly looking for when something's at its most has the most support. He's like, I don't care if price goes down or up. I care about strength in an issue or a symbol. Does that make sense? It's like he doesn't care if like stock price is up here, doesn't care if the stock price is down there. He cares about the underlying strength curve. So he's like, yeah, or he's like, we're strong right now, even though price is coming down. So even if I mistime this, it's going to pay me down the road. Anyways, he's got Tesla getting strong in November. And that is lining up with the election. So let's look at Tesla here for the close for, let's take a quick look here at Tesla for the close. Can somebody in the Discord while I do this look at the put calls? Or maybe I can look at it. Hold on. Hang tight. I'm going to also do something from the Discord. I'm going to go to, should I go to Trade Ticks or Unusual Whales? Maybe I'll just go to Unusual Whales and do it here. Let's check out what the call. and put landscape looks like on this ticker here, because we haven't done this with earnings yet. We're gonna do market tide. We're gonna do, and we're gonna do. Can we do market tide on Tesla too? Oh, here's Tesla net flow. No call buying. Lots of put buying. About 7-day stuff. Call put premium. Hold on, I gotta look. I got some stuff to look at here in the background. And one quick. Oh, hold on here. I just want to see what hang tight 1 second here. Oh, God, my neck.
Shortly expecting comments from ECB's Chipperland.
It's 11:29, by the way. 11:29. All right. What? All. 11:29 right now. Almost 11:30. Calls falling off. Puts on the rise. Sorry, I'm just gonna look at a bunch of stuff here for Tesla. 7 days to expiry. How about that? Calls were rising. Oh, hold on. $220. What are we trading right now? Everything revolves. All the call and put buying resolves around in the money shit. Bunch of call buyers on the 18th. Put buying increasing today on Tesla. This is 7 days out, by the way. Sorry, I'm just trying to see where we are here. In 1 quick second, I got some stuff to do here. See if I can get this right here. I just got to ask, would you ever consider a bear ratio spread like putting it on before election day? Dude, I'm in a bear ratio spread. Why am I being asked? I'm in a bear ratio spread. I fucking put the trade on with you guys. Watt posted about his PSA doubling from Jesus Christ. Well, that fucking sucks. About Mr. Yen, that really sucks. Bear ratio spread. I'm in a bear ratio spread right now. I got a fucking monster bear ratio spread on. You got like a $20,000 fucking bear ratio spread on right now. The day before elections? Fuck no. Why? Hey, good question, by the way. Dude, bear ratio spreads, bull ratio spreads. You want like 90 days minimum on those trades, on a high or an extreme low or an extreme high. Make sure that the ticker's gonna move either up or down. Like it ain't gonna fucking sit sideways. And you want time on that trade. Like minimum 90 days on that trade. Good questions. Trust me. Hey, Blunt, good kick-ass questions. But like day before, or yeah, maybe I'm mishearing you. You mean like a day before, an event-driven day before trade? If I were to do one, I would be trying to look at a lower high, and then look for an event in the future, and make sure that stock's going to move. The elections suck, dude. Usually in an election, right before it, they reverse the direction of the market, or just after it. Elections are if we sell into an election, the market's like famously turns around and goes the opposite way. So yeah, I can see your argument for that, but the day before, I don't know if I would do that. Maybe. I don't think we'll ever crash on an election either. Bear spread on an election, no. Day before, I would possibly do a bull ratio spread the day before an election, or maybe like the 15th, maybe afterwards. If we're selling down into it, I would do a bull one. We rarely crash an election. It's very rare. Watch us do it this year, but it's very rare. Or like the day before. Very, very, very rare. I'd have to think about that. It's a good question. I'm thinking that through my head right now. I would have just picked any of these highs we've been on. Even right now, we're at 579. Put one on right now, man. A bear ratio spread. I wouldn't put it on right here. I'd put it on a high. It's always better to place or open those the opposite direction. So if you want like a bear ratio, not exactly when we're heading lower, like a bull ratio, if you were bullish here, you'd put it on right now, and make sure you know we're going higher. Like if you're like perceiving that we're close to a top, bear ratio spread. If you're perceiving that we're at a bottom, major bottom, bull ratio spread works awesome. And also a catalyst also works. Does that make sense? I like them when the market doesn't think it can go any higher, putting on a bear ratio, or we can't trade that, or sentiment is that we can't trade that. I love bear ratio spreads. If we're at like a major market low, like we're down like 8%, 10%, somewhere in there. Or is it 11:30 finally? It's 11:35. Let's see if we can turn this around now. Almost there. We're like there. We're kind of close, aren't we? Almost there. Almost there to turn this around. Almost there for turnaround time. Yeah. We can talk as long as you guys. The only thing that I ask you guys in the Discord is this. I got 2 rules right now for politics in the Discord. Keep it focused on trading, and don't do digs on people if you can help it. Like, you know what I mean, right? Like the little like, yeah, this, like, you know, like try not to be doing that in the Discord. Like the little slight, you know what I mean? Like I'm here to slight you. I'm here to like dig on you. Like don't do that in the Discord. Do that shit on Twitter. Do it on Wall Street Bets. Do it on Reddit. Try not to like T, or not that you aren't, but don't try to like egg anyone on. Like if Trump loses, you won't see me in there like poking anyone, because I get it. You're gonna be emotional, and I won't do it to any of you. So I realize that that's real life stuff. I realize that you guys are very emotional about that stuff. Like that's like real stuff for you guys. I don't think you get to crash the day of on the stock market. I think we could like trade down into the election, maybe into the 15th or something. If there's like indecision, there is some volatility that could happen. I don't know how much you guys know about this stuff, but please, I don't want to make this political. If you can uncertify four states ballots, where if you got 4 states to not certify election ballots, it automatically goes to SCOTUS, and SCOTUS right now is weighted towards Republicans. So that is a way to win the election in our way of deciding elections, where the popular nor the electoral vote matters in our country. So if that were to happen, you could see the market bleed heavily in that indecision. The Senate and House of Reps can also create that that negativity in the stock market if they don't know, or if there's no gridlock. The stock market typically likes 2 outcomes. They like gridlock. They'll claim that, I would say their second favorite situation is a red sweep, like favorable to stock market. Number 1 is gridlock. They prefer that over everything. Second would be red sweep. Third would be so gridlock would be blue or red president, and then the opposite in the House and Senate, right? Or even just a gridlocked Senate and House of Reps, right? You get like a House of Reps that's not Republican, not Democratic, or Democrat, not Democratic. Excuse my language there, like Democrat or Republican, where neither of them have the votes, stuff like that. That's how you get more volatility after the election. So I guess that trade would have to include that if you think that that's possible. So what else? I think that's it. So like a bear ratio spread. I don't know if I would do it the day before the election. I think that's risky. If anything, I'd be looking more towards like selling into the election, and then if you find a bottom, if you can like see a bottom, I'd be getting the bull spread. They usually wheel out like Art Cashin, and they usually wheel out Art Cashin for like Art Cashin like wheel him out on CNBC, and like he'll like come out and be interviewed, and he'll be like, well, we don't know what is going to happen in the election. There could be a lot of volatility, and market might crash, that kind of talk. And then like the day of the election, they'll usually like literally they wheel him out at like 4 a.m. Like CNBC will have him on. It's usually like 4 a.m. or some shit, and he'll be on like the floor of the NYSE, right? And NYSE, and they'll have like the fake noise in the background. They don't, shit doesn't go on there anymore, and it does, but it doesn't. And they'll interview him again, and he'll say something like, "Everything is fine. Stock market's gonna be fine. There's gridlock." Or, well, we got a red sweep, and everything's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Oops, sorry, I told you guys that 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. And you might get a little bit more residual downside move, but usually it's pricing in a move. It's pricing in a trade and not reality. So I'd be careful of a be careful of the bear ratio spread. Okay, so but really quick, back to Tesla over here. We're gonna get back on focus over here. Tesla. I took a look at the options. I'm looking at the options flows on Tesla. They're kind of It looks like a lot of like straddles and
World Bank.
a lot of
Spain
selling
to announce
options
early
here.
IDA pledge.
Looks like a lot of option selling going on Tesla. Not so much positional commitment that I can see here in the background. Looks like there were some early week call buyers, some late week put buyers, but nothing's really lopsided. On Tesla, see what we got here. Hold on here. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Is the stream down? Am I losing the stream here? Waterboy, that's incorrect. Hold on, Waterboy. You're missing one part. Hang tight, brother. You're missing the sauce there, Waterboy. This is where. Hold on a second here. You're correct in the House of Reps and Senate, but you're missing a secret ingredient. I'm going to post this in there, post this for you. All right, I got to get back to Tesla. Hold on a second here. Thanks for the stream. It's fine. Come on, baby. Turn around, baby. Go to the upside. Squeeze it up there. So Tesla. Get back. God damn, you got... Nice. Tesla has a 6.9% expected move. And this doesn't surprise me here. From what I can see from the options landscape, God, I feel like a crazy person today. Waterboy, read that article. It's not a complete picture. You gotta connect all the dots, brother. Okay, back to Tesla. It is kind of funny that only a 6.9% move is expected, because it kind of comes in line. So that's what the dealers are pricing in, which is not a large move. That is not a large move at all. 6.9% is not a lot. And so that's like two. Let's look at the bottom down here. Oh, dude, this is a sweet pickup trade right here. Like Spoos 1130 getting long. No brainer. Okay, so here's Tesla down here. But there's a lot of option sellers today on Tesla. Now I'm going to look at two other things. One, with only such a small move of 6.9%, that's not really a big pricing in of a big move on Tesla. Someone could get hurt here. On the top end move, we have an expected move of 230.78. Go tell your Tesla friends, by the way, to come on in here. If you're a Tesla bull or Tesla Q, you should go find your friends. Be nice, because we try to $285. Go find your friends out there. And, this isn't shocking. You've got an implied move to the upside of the daily trigger. That also happens to be about a half back trade. This is the instigation move right here. This is where the trade instigated. We have an Elliott wave target of going here, by the way, just so you know. We have a target of hitting 200. I think it's actually 180. I'll look at it again. But I think we have that target. So this all makes sense. Okay, right there. Let's get rid of this for now. All this stuff here makes sense with the options markets. It makes sense with the selling of options, the buying of options. I'm betting that there are a lot of Tesla owners or underlying owners that are like, yeah, we ain't trading up here and we ain't trading down here. Put a nice fly on. Pretty easy to see. Let's take a look at a few other things here. We're going to look at a few things here. See what we can see here. On daily velocity, I always like buying Tesla. As its daily velo is turning up. I'll take like weekly velo turning up, daily velo turning up as a sign to begin to get long. Like, hey, let's start thinking about getting long. Now, I don't like this monthly coming down, this quarterly coming down. That says badness. We don't have that just yet over here. We've got a little bit of accumulation going on in July through October and a drop right here. This is negative. This is positive on a monthly basis of accumulation. So this is negative.
As well.
Positive. We've got, this is pretty good here. We've got weekly accumulation that looks like it's going up, so I'm going to count that a positive. This right here, though, is negative. This I don't like. Personally don't like this. That's a negative. That's a big one for an earnings call. Let's look closer on this and see what we can see. I'm a little bit negative at the moment. Let's look at a 30-minute basis on Tesla and see what we can see. Yep, and I don't like this either. On a 30-minute basis, this is not good. This is where I really like trade Tesla on a 30-minute time frame on this daily velocity. Like big moves down like this. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Love seeing that, right? Love seeing always down here, like 2-3 months out, and then it ramps back up. But this is still negative to me. Still want to see more down from Tesla. It does imply we're going to hit a bottom soon. Maybe not sooner than you think. Maybe it is next year or after November. Or maybe people get long after the election and we have one more drop, right? They delta hedge that Tesla trade. So right now I'm not too bullish on Tesla. Hourly, I am bullish on Tesla. I am bullish like on the maybe the short term. So I like the hourly here, but I don't like the daily. So I would say two things to you just to get started here. And this doesn't shock me. Let me look at one more thing here. So this is what I'll say about Tesla for earnings today. I think I've got what I need to know about Tesla, and this doesn't shock me at all. This actually falls in line with Tesla. And I want to look at one more thing here. I got a couple more things to look at here. I'll give you an expectation for the end of today. Tesla, right? Tesla. Oh. 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 I'm going to look at their history here. God. Ugh. I'm looking at their history right now. I would reference I would look at something like this. I would go back and look at October of 2022. And I would say this to you. Hold on here. I would look back at October of 2022, and I would say that this is my expectation. On here. Watch my cursor right here. See, like that down move, the up move, the down move, the up move, and maybe next year we go down more. Something like this, believe it or not. I like that. I like October 2022, and we're in October, so I like it. Tesla. Oh. God.
So in 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we're expecting possible comments from Fed's Barkin, though he is speaking on education. Also expecting comments from ECB's Escrivia as well.
What's today? Thursday? Wednesday? Thursday at 9 a.m.? Right about there.
So seeing a drop in Apple shares here, down 2% now at a session low. So seeing some reports on X here regarding Apple. As the industry analyst says the iPhone 16 orders are to be cut by 10 million units going into 2025, again according to sources on X. Shortly expecting comments from Fed's Barkin and ECB's Escrivia. Again, given the nature of Fed's Barkin's event on education, unsure how much monetary policy talk we'll be hearing from the Fed official.
You wish you could go back to October 2022? Somewhere in here. A lot of this is going to ride on this election. Damn election. Fake out, run up. A 4 hour there.
So as expected, Fed's Barkin does not comment on the economy or monetary policy in his prepared remarks.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be
You want to sip that?
news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro.
If I was an option seller, this is an option seller dream in here.
And save 92%.
There is a trade here where you're off like that and running. But I always love the bloodbaths in Tesla. I always love like the yeah, bro, we're gonna like do this. We're gonna go up there, bro, and we're out of here. And then Tesla does some like bullshit on you. Fuck you. And then you get your yeah, bro, we're going higher. Nope, fuck you. Now we're going higher. So Tesla meme, man. Test trade's like a meme, so I'm gonna stick with this one. There it is right there. Ready? Oh, you guys aren't buying calls already, are you? You fuckers. You're buying calls here. Expectations. Tesla sells down today and trades where's 210? About 208. Where's 208 at? 210. Where's 210? 210. 208. A little bit higher right there. You're gonna go a little bit above there. You want to be looking for this right here, okay? Even if you go down, you want to be looking for like next week getting that high. You just want to see that high. You want to see that if there's continuation of the upside. Even if you go down, you want to see that right there. You can get that, but you just need this. You're a Tesla bull. You just need this. You'll be out of tax loss harvesting. If the election would also need to go your way, And there will likely be a FOMO moment in here where the bulls are going to tell you that we're going to moon because of it. And instead, they're going to ramp you down, delta hedge your ass. And then you're going to get the real move right here. 200. Now, if this goes against you, I would be interested to buy 182, 200, somewhere in here. I would be interested. I'd be watching daily velocity down here if you get a bad report. This is what I think you do. Something like this. So expectations on Tesla. You're going to trade just below 210. That's either today during market hours or the initial report. You are going to trade up to 228.5, maybe. A little bit higher, right about there. You are not going to get above 230 on this report. And they're going to bring it back down again and likely, flush you out for whatever the next week's, not this week, but maybe next week's, flush you out for next week's expiry. This downside move could get down here and hit this expected move down here, but I think you get roped into this. I think you are going to get roped into this 6.9% up and 6.9% down. You might not hit the bottom side. So slightly bullish, and I'd be paying very close attention to the election. I'd be paying very close attention to October 31st, and I think you have a trigger here to move up and trade. $300. Sometime in March. By March, you should be able to trade $300 on Tesla. Look for dips to buy around $200 to $182. Yeah, that's what I think on Tesla. Does that help? Who was asking about Tesla? Tesla's done. I just did Tesla for earnings for today. Let me go back to the main screen. I think I said 180, didn't I? I said 180. 180, 200. Somewhere in there. There's some play down there. There's a little bit of play. You can get 182. 182, maybe. Maybe. I don't think you'll get 180. I think you get like 182.5 would be like stretching it out. If there was a stretch down below 200, I don't think you get below 180. Now, I got to tell you one other thing about Tesla here. You might be like, well, Cap, I got a bear thesis here going on with Tesla. I'm going to tell you something. You're not going to want to hear this. Elon is making a bet right now on Trump being president. And I want to talk to you about something out there that's very important that I remember from the 1990s and early 2000s. I learned a lesson that
remains limited.
I learned a lesson that it's difficult to mix politics and money power.
U.S. Trade Representative Ty says the U.S. economy has...
Now, we might be changing that in our country, but they're two different things. I forget who brought this up. It may have been Tip O'Neill, maybe? Don't quote me on this. Is he the guy that did All Politics' Backyard? Maybe older people can remind me of this. I wasn't old enough for this, but I did read a book about this years and years ago, and I saw a lot of it when I was a younger guy. And this is what I want to talk to you about here, which is I think what Elon is doing is very dangerous. This is truth. And this is a stock market hat. The plying the trade of actual politics and mixing it with money is a very dangerous thing. The initial reaction can be good and well, but politicians are a weird breed. They're normally dynasties that last multi-generations. Even Trump being in politics is very weird to me. Very weird. Breaking into that like dynastic politics as a maven of business is very difficult, unusual. Politicians are a weird breed. They remember everything. Behind closed doors, how they act when you don't see what they're doing, they have like little black books, and they write shit down. And I've seen a lot of business people get they get their moment in the sunshine, and the moment they fall out of favor, the black books come out. And these like dynastic political people, like they don't like that. They don't mind the wealthy getting involved in the back rooms and the back doors and stuff like that. But when it's on public, it's very dangerous. So I need to preface that Tesla trade with something important here. If Trump loses, and at any point, like these Democrats, man, or not just the Democrats, but it crosses party lines. It doesn't matter if it's Republicans or Democrats. Like politicians, they remember that shit, and they will fucking come back to haunt his ass. So I would also posit that if Trump loses, Tesla could fucking, oh man, Jesus, God, I hate that he's involved in politics. Oh, can I just get a CEO? I just want a fucking CEO, or do the politics in the background. Bunch of money, whatever you want to do. Just hurting my head. Yeah, like if you're old, you probably already know this. I don't need to tell you this if you're old. There's a book. There's like a Speaker of the House from Massachusetts, I think it was. He wrote this book about this shit, and back in the 1980s, and I forget the name of the book now. I think it's All Politics is in the Backyard, but I could be wrong. Don't quote me on this shit, but dude, like these fucking guys, like
It says risks to inflation remain balanced.
it is so sketchy. And like the winds and tides of this stuff, even if they lose, like they will remember this shit in 4 years, you know? Like they fucking write this stuff down, and they will fucking hunt you down one day and come find your ass. Oh man. Man. Oh no. They took every fucking thing Howard Hughes had. They took everything. That guy fucking died in a fucking hotel room in Las Vegas watching TV. They took his companies away, dude. Oh man, like the politics side for me is brutal, and I'm a Tesla bull. Remember that. I'm a Tesla bull. I am very. Let me make this bigger for you so you can see it. That's trend right there. Maybe I'll make it a solid line. Bears looking very closely on this line right here. They want to see that. They want to see that break right here so bad. God, like even Apple, like even Google, like it's not just Tesla, like and I know the deals go on behind closed doors, and that's all fine and dandy. I got no problem with that. But like the public shit, I got a problem with it. I think there's tail risk, not the good kind either. There's right tail risk right now for him, but there's also left tail risk, and that left tail risk is fucking dangerous. So I would posit that if Trump loses, they'll be held to pay. And I'll tell you what, as an investor, you can tell me whatever you want that he's escaped stuff. As an investor, no one's going to believe you saying that on Twitter. No investor is. Nobody with real money, like $1 million, $2 million. Nobody's going to give a fuck. They're not going to want to hear that he escapes that stuff. They will fucking flee. Even if price goes up on Tesla, they will fucking flee. So I'd be hella scared. I mean, I get the bet. I get it. I love betting. I love betting, but I wouldn't take that bet.
Still sticky.
There's easier bets to make money than to bet that they're not going to come after him on that election trade. I wouldn't fuck around with it. I'd fuck around with it afterwards. And that's the good thing about this is if you don't take the trade right now and you wait for the election to happen, and if he wins that bet, and everyone gets long on that bet, and it gets delta hedge, right? They slam it down on you. You're all buying calls. They slam it down. I just jump in there and take it then. I would be personally, I would stand to the side and wait for the election to happen, and then I would let everybody get bulled up, and I would wait for it to get turned down one more time. As soon as the calls stop, the price should turn around to the downside, and then you'd get long and be in the right side of that trade. It'd be good, be a kick-ass trade. So that's my take on Tesla. My take is weakness into the close or weakness on the initial report. Tesla should trade higher this week. And then it should come back down to reality for the election. And then there's like an election trade in there. Yeah, no, I get it. He hasn't won again and again. That's not true either. I've been a Tesla bull for a long time. I've seen Tesla lose for years. Matter of fact, they're losing right now. They've been losing. They have not won anything this year. They've lost big time. So no, I don't agree with that. I disagree with that statement that they've won time and again. No, that's not true. That's false. That's a narrative spun on socials. Oh, sorry, am I missing something here? What am I missing? Am I missing something here? Hold on. Sorry. Thank you. Any thoughts on a deeper dip tomorrow and that being the low for the week? This being the low right here? No thoughts as of yet. I'm just watching right now. Thanks for posting that. Whoever posted that. Spicy McHaggis. Do I think this is it? No. Do I think this is the dip or this is the final dip right now? No. What else am I have to look at? Well, I'm missing stuff here. I missed that. Oh, you have a futures bet on the Supreme Court decides. Supreme Court decides plus 3,000. Yeah, Condor. 100%, brother. I'm not going to go into the, how do you get to the SCOTUS and House of Reps and Senate and stuff. You already know too, right? I can tell that you already know that SCOTUS is lined up for this. I'm way back in the chat now. I'm super far back in the chat. Jump to present. Hold on here. Thanks, Condor. Me waiting for my setup for 2 days and getting smoked by some random Apple BS on. Yeah, you know who else is getting smoked right now is people that were in Starbucks too and McDonald's, right? They got kind of smoked. Call spreads here. You're in call spreads. Can I do BA? Yeah. I gotta go potty really quick. Can I go potty and do BA? So anyways, that's my Tesla take. If you don't like it, I apologize. If I'm not saying things you want to hear today, I apologize. I I do want you to know that I'm a member, or I think I may have left those groups, but I'm a member of some, like the largest Tesla investors in the world groups, private groups on Twitter, or I was. I think I've left them at this point, but very small groups, 20 members, 40 members. Like the largest shareholders in Tesla, those groups. You can ask Joe Donut. He can vouch for me being members of those groups. If you want to know my pedigree, Colin Tesla, it's pretty good. It's not perfect. No one's ever going to be perfect, but I think I got it down to a pretty good science. I don't brag. I should brag more about that stuff, but I don't. But if you ever want my bona fides, go right in the Discord, ask Joe Donut. Just say, hey, does that guy belong to groups with the largest Tesla shareholders? I do. Private DMs and stuff, or I have in the past. I don't know if I still do. I may still be members of those groups, but I don't get involved anymore. Too much influence. I'm afraid of going to prison, so I just stay the fuck out of that stuff. What else? That's my take on Tesla. BA. I will come back and do BA. What else? BA. I'll do BA, and I think that's it. It drives you crazy leaning so far into he leaned into Democrats too, though, didn't he? He tried to sell Tesla to Democrats. They kind of turned on him, so he went to the Republicans, right? He'll sell himself to whoever, won't he? Hold on here. I'm thinking about putting a trade on. Give me 1 second here. There's Tesla. There's SPX. I'm in my buy zone right now. Let's do guys are outside doing construction right now. Like backing the truck up right here. Let's look at some stuff here. I think I'll put a trade on. Hold on, let me take a peek here. Ooh, VIX 9-day. We gonna get the VIX up today? You guys watching VIX 9-day? VIX wants to fuck. You guys watching that? Ooh. You guys watching VIX? No, there's no trade here. Hey, hold on a second here. Ooh. Do not be getting long here. Not quite yet. We gotta look. I feel like I'm watching CSI Miami. Magnify. What's VIX doing? The fuck you doing, VIX? Fuck is going on over here? Look at VIX. Look at Sneaky Pete trying to break out over here. Tagged the upside move at $16. Almost to a pin, but look at it. It wants to move. Where's the used call lot at? Ooh. Spicy. We tested the 5-minute trigger at 12 o'clock. What time is it right now? 12:22. Upside target's 581. 580 is the upside target. Yeah, it would not be that the VIX wants to. You got VIX 9-day wants to fucking fuck right now. Be very careful there if you're a bull. Do not get long here. He was touching it. Look at that touching. Oh, 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 oh! What the fuck is that? You touching little bastard over there? Touchy, touchy. Don't be touchy. Don't be touching that little green line right there. Don't touch it. Oh, you touched it. You bastard. Look at fucking. Look at that sneaky bastard. Whoa, what are you doing there? Are you probing? Whoa. See that little green line down there and book map? Look, it's like a book map again. Went over a book map over there. Can I bring this in a photo? What? Damn it. Right there. What's that right there? What's that right there? Oh, yeah. Touch it. Oh, yeah. Touch it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Rub it. Oh. Rub that line. Oh, yeah. Just rub that line down there. Oh, yeah. Stroke that line. Can we get it brighter? Can we intensify the line right there? Oh, yeah. Touch that line. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fuck is going on here? It's, you guys can see it's down there. It's not quite turning white yet, but we'll keep massaging it. Chill, daddy, chill. Oh boy, you could just see it right now, right? They just want it so bad, don't they? Wrong way, spoos. It's like just selling puts right now, like just selling tons of puts. Hold on 1 second here. Fucking sitting here in a goddamn 1 minute chart. Just a bunch of savages. Let's see what we got going on here. Right there. Let's see what we got going on in the background. Can we buy this or not? Oh, you guys are buying puts right now. You guys are fucked up. You guys are crazy. Can't believe you guys are buying puts right now. It might be time for some calls. Hold on. Let's look at some calls here. Getting close. Oh, I'm so glad that I'm not in calls right now. Feels so good. It's expiring today. What do we got here? What do we got down here? 572. Woof. 576 right here. 572, 576. What are 572s and 576s going for right now? 576s are $2.65. 572s are $6.69. Holy fuck. 572. Goddamn, $6.69 right now. God damn. I'm getting ready. I'm getting juicy right now. I'm getting ready to buy a dip. I'm getting excited right now. VIX 9-day failing to get a new high. I'm thinking about getting long here. Let's take a look at. I got to look at a couple things here. I want to buy like a whiplash trade. I need to look at gamma. I need to look at where the gamma bars are. Let's take a look. What are we trading right now in SPX? 5,800. 5,800. 57.5. Hold on here. What are we trading right now? 5,800. Where's 5,800? $57.50. Right there. All right, here we go. Right down here. We're going to look to see that yellow line right there. We're going to try to trade this down. And we're going to try to buy a dip on that. Watch this target right here. Sorry, I'm checking out gamma bars in the background here. One quick second here. Like that would destroy the the call surface. Today's the 23rd. Maybe I'm looking for the 25th. 23rd, 24th, 25th. 28th is 5 days, 2 days. 25th, they probably wouldn't let you out until the 28th, would they? I'm gonna trap the fuck out of you in here. Friday they let you back in, right? They would hold you down here. Can you guys see all this? That's a 1 hour trigger. We're gonna go to the 1 minute so you guys can see it. Hold on here. SPX gamma. Watch this very closely here. This is your first target right here, 576.87. We could fuck around with 0 dates. Make no mistake about it. $578. Okay, let's look at those. 100 pack of these. That would be in the money, right? 578. 577. Go a little bit more in the money. Right there. Okay. Almost there. And you guys are buying way too many puts right now. Just a heads up to you if you're buying puts. You guys are going crazy on puts right now. They're selling puts to you right now, I think. Option chains all over the place. I haven't got potty yet either. I'm not looking at Apple at the moment. I'm going to look at Apple. I can. I'm looking to get long here, not short. What am I doing here? That's beautiful. Apple trading its daily trigger right now. Perfect setup for no. Holy shit. You know what I almost did there? No. Whew. I almost just hit the buy button on like a $60,000 trade just then at that moment. Holy fuck. I almost fat fingered. I was just trying to buy calls right here. And I almost I'd set up a trade that was at like $1.30 or something like that, maybe $1.60. And I was waiting for it to come down more in price. I almost just fat fingered like a $60,000 fucking trade, a little bit less. I almost just fat fingered a trade. I would have thrown up on stream. I'm already missing the trade now. That was very bad. I almost bought a 577 call for like 300 calls. Ooh. Ooh. Fuck. I almost had a heart attack just then. Ooh. Holy shit. God. Jesus Christ. I'm just going to chill. I'm just going to sit here for a minute. Holy shit, I can't believe I almost did that. Time to sell the house? I'm trying to get long. I'm trying to get long as fuck right now. They're selling puts to you right now. They're selling crazy puts to you. Can see it. See it in real time. Yeah, I'm gonna go potty really. Give me like 5 minutes. I almost hit a call by that I shouldn't. Oh, I wasn't trying to. I was trying to see if it would get hammered, like lose half its value. Oh. Do you know what the danger of that is? Like, that could have, it was like $54,000. It would go to like 20 grand in like 5 minutes. That shit would have shown up on Flow software too. Oh my God. God. Woo! Just the stress of it would have killed me. I mean, they're trading up there now. They're trading $1.86. They were $1.60, I think, when I almost hit the buy button. I mean, I would have gotten out, but I would have thrown up on the show. I'm getting gas from it right now. Just gonna calm down there for a second. That was hella dangerous. No, I just almost threw out. Like I got like I almost and then I almost hit the confirm button. Like I almost did the double click, and I didn't though. I didn't do it. Give me a couple seconds here. That's a little bit too much risk here. Like, like a little bit here and there would be nice. Well, a little risky here. Holy shit, I can't believe I did that. That would not be the first time that I've done that stupid shit. All right, I'm gonna go empty the piss bag. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Superior Gus. I'm only 19 years old. I'm a TikTok trader. I'm 19. Look at how old I am. All right, give me like 5 minutes. I gotta go potty. They're selling puts to you, by the way. I don't know if you know that.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, get the US selling $13 billion in 20-year bonds, with a prior bid cover of 2.51 and a prior high yield of 4.039%. And keep in mind as well at the top, we're expecting comments from RBNZ's Governor Orr, who speaks about monetary policy at the Peterson Institute.
Woo! Parked up here on support. Let's see if we can stay on this support. If they can roll us down or not. We got what do we got up here? We got this little cell right there. There. We got this one right here. Right there. And we got this one right here. That one right there. Let's see what happens. Same as earlier. Apple testing daily trigger right now, 229.12. SPX hanging out in the middle of no man's land right here. VIX 9-day trading above 1662 right now. Trying to turn 1659, trying to turn that into support. What else we got here? Let's look at another target here for another target here for VIX would be 1875 for the next one. Your VIX 9-day. Let's take a peek at, let's get some more stuff going here. We got this one right here. Let's take a look at HYG. Minute HYG. Bring that one over right there. Hey, look at that HYG, baby. Could say there's a target on HYG of 78.28. Currently trading 79.18 on HYG. $12.54 right now. Sellers trying to get a new low in the next 5 minutes so they can stay alive.
So in 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $13 billion in 20-year bonds.
We got what?
Bid cover of
HYG VIX 9-day.
4.039%.
What else do we normally keep up here?
Looking
Dixie.
at a preview ahead of this 20-year bond sale. This auction is poised to draw the highest yield for a sale of the tenor since May, despite a limited outright concession on the day. So the $13 billion second reopening carries a yield more than 50 basis points higher than where the 20-year bonds were trading in mid-September.
DXY.
So looking to a note from JP Morgan strategists. Despite the slightly rich valuations, in a late Tuesday note, JP Morgan strategists said that materially higher yields, improving liquidity, and supportive technicals should support the sale.
Got a nice little bit of nice
Expect
volatility coming up.
from the RBNZ governor, or who speaks about monetary policy at the Peterson Institute.
There's the DIX. We got TLT. Let's take a look at TLT with the auction coming up, or maybe even TMF.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for
TLT?
Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
TLT coming back here in 1 minute, turning around to the upside. TLT looking to make a move higher right now. This is from a brief from last night that I gave to you. Want to see it there? TLT attempting to turn up right now and trade 95 bucks. HYG, Dixie, Tesla, Apple, TLT.
Comments
Slide
from
that one
RBNZ
over,
governor
and we'll make
says
one
low and
more for
stable inflation
TNX.
is again in sight.
We'll do Qs, and I'll do Qs and IWM and TLT for you too. Yield rolling down right now. What else we do? QQQs. Put that before that. No, put this one by that one for the VIX. Damn, Q's going all the way down to the last target of 487.40. God damn. Q's getting murdered almost to their daily trigger. IWM. That one up right there. Dude, IWM going all the way down to the 218. Woof.
So 1 minute.
Very close right now.
The pre-sale when issued yield for the 20-year bond sale will come at the top of the hour. The auction results normally follow a couple of minutes after this.
12:59 right now. Can we leave that down there so we can see it? Can you guys all see that? Bears want to see a bloodbath into this 20-year auction.
Ahead of the auction.
Bam. Straight like that.
RBNZ's Governor Orr says New Zealand monetary policy is still at a restrictive level.
Jesus Christ, they were buying calls at 11:30. Do you see that shit on that net flow and SPY calls?
So shortly expecting the results of this 20-year bond auction now. I'll be leading with the bid to cover ratio.
That is fucking crazy. They were buying calls right here. We could have some more down to go. I didn't know they were buying calls up in here. People were attempting to buy calls right here, then they stopped buying calls. You could see us easily go straight down. Relentlessly buying calls in there.
2.59, 2.59 with a high rate of 4.59%, 4.59%. The US there selling 13 billion, awarding 61.6.
Let me put my camera back on here. Hold on.
High. Primary dealers take 14.48%, direct 17.64%, indirect 67.87%. So the high rate there, they're coming out at 4.59% against the pre-sale when issued yield of 4.574%.
See what I got here.
Twenty-year Treasury yields rise following the auction.
TNX with a bid. TLT. Let's see. SPOO's creeping down to trade 576.87. Twenty-year bond auction. The high yield is 4.590 versus
extending their fall with the S&P down 1% now.
S&P down 1%. What the fuck is that? My house is bouncing right now. I think they're using a jackhammer outside. My whole entire house is shaking right now. Oh, sorry. Hold on here. Let me move this stuff over. Can you hear that on the stream? Now, give me one quick second here. High yield 4.590 versus the yield of 4.574 before the auction. Bid to cover ratio was 2.59. U.S. sells 13 billion, awards 61.6% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 14.48, direct 17.64, indirect 67.87. Not bad, not great. I wouldn't call that a bad auction necessarily. Can you guys hear the shaking? Can you see the shaking? Are you fucking kidding me? There's like a truck out here with a jackhammer or a. Just heads up out there. I got a like a massive backhoe. Tearing up the sidewalk out inside of my house. Come on, baby, turn around and go to the upside. Don't go down. Watch out, the 1 minute trigger is rolling down right now. Market's trying to hemorrhage. TLT is rolling down right now. SPX just hanging out in the middle of nowhere. Nowhere to go but down to 57.50. The next gamma bar, much, much lower. It's like way, way down here. It's like way, 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 way down here. Or at least on SPX. There is no support here. Next May, even this support here, 576. This is garbage. The real support is way, way down here. It's like stay on trend or bye-bye spoos. Hold your panties. Yeah, the 1% is usually it. Once you get the 1%, that we're done usually for the moment at least. Not always. But usually a 1% down day, you'll see a retrace, at least on the 1%. Fairly close. There is a problem here. Let me show you this. Even with a retrace, let me see if I can show you this. They're trying to do here is close the door on you. And I'm going to show it to you. Even if we go higher, what they're going to try to do here is, let me show you this. They're going to try to close the door right here. And they're going to try to make this one
dissipate. That's a key question.
Right there. That's what they're going to try to do to you. This is more of a time thing. Trying to stop you from, even if we retrace, they just want to stop you from going higher than right here. So this is now resistance. And they're going to try to stop you from that. They don't care as much about this one.
Your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro.
But this is the stay down.
Real-time service.
So you could see something like this. You break down. Yep, right there. Something like that right there. You can see it right there.
RBNZ's Governor Orr says in New Zealand we see persistence in domestic and services inflation.
SPY floating around right now.
RBNZ's Governor Orr says it is encouraging that household business inflation has declined. So again, sorry about that. RBNZ's Governor Orr says it is encouraging that household and business inflation expectations have declined.
S3 tagged. S4 right there. S5 right on the daily trigger right there. This is a 2 sigma move right here. SPOO's in free fall right now. SPX in free fall. No gamma support in here. 0.
Continues to influence the
Next gamma support 572.95.
$84 counterparties take $270.839 billion at the Fed's reverse repo operation. SPY down 1.12%. $572.95. What would that be? Would that be the full 2%? I think it would. I'm not sure. Let me check. Let's look and see. Is that about right? 1.12%. There. What is that right there? 1.75%. Almost 2. 2 would be
1%. That would basically be a 1% straight down move. Woo! Woo! It's like a 1% bloodbath. And the door is closing almost there. Not quite. The 5-minute trigger is on trend. The half-hour trigger and the hourly trigger still higher right now. No door closed yet, but close. The 5-minute trigger now closing, though. On trend. This is the door shutting on bulls right here. Right up here, door shutting. Currently at 581.86. That's that 1% move straight down right there. Woo! And we have a rejection on the 5-minute trigger up here. No need to check back the 5-minute here. Zero need. 121, 9 more minutes. They've got the new low in the half hour. Don't even need to go any lower right now. They can. Another 9 minutes of down. But they've got the down, so we're pretty negative here. Even if we get a retracement, pretty negative. Sweating bullets here. Let's look at VIX really quick. VIX 9-day screaming right now. It's trading 1696. They have two targets on the upside right now. We've got a target of 1751 and 1875 would give you the full 1% downside move. VIX racing up, trading 1693. Get ready for a bloodbath down here. We have a very high probability of going straight down here. I'll play some fucking bear music. You get down there, and I will play you some bear music. I got something else for you here, too. Where's 3 o'clock-ish? That's 1600. That's 15. What is that, 3:30? There's 4. 3:30 for more down. Let's go 3 o'clock. Right about there. Best case scenario for bulls. Do whenever I lift weights and like sit in this chair, I get really bad. I get really fucking bad neck cramps. Put flow flattening out right now. Call flow the same, just flat. There's a little bit of a bottom here on put flow at the moment. Let's check market tide. There's a little bit of a higher low on market tide. Call flow is in the dumpster. Put flow flattening out on market tide. 127, 3 more minutes for the Bears. Don't get bullish yet in here. It's just flattening on puts right now. Not no call buying still. Call buying is like literally in the dumpster right now. And market tide in the dumpster for calls or for bulls, flat for bears. What you're really watching for here, watch this. See these triggers up here? See this stuff right here? I gotta go pee again, dude. Like half hour. Let me just draw this out for you. So we can see, we can check the time on this. Like you really want to see how long until it takes. Yeah, right about there. Right about that 3 p.m. So I'm trying to track the half hour trigger up here. See it right there. Even drop that down to 80. SPY trying to reclaim S3 right now in 576.86. We are coming into some resistance, a little bit of resistance at that target of 1741 on VIX. We have a higher target on VIX 9-day of 1875. Q's now testing 487 target 30 and their daily trigger. QQQ's trading their daily trigger at the moment. IWM trading its 218.68 target. HYG coming into its last known support down at $79. Pretty bearish here. Even if we bounce here, looking for a target on HYG of 78.31 down the road. Dixie still bullish, looking to trade its last high at 104.570. TNX bullish right now. TLT, inconclusive at the moment on TLT. Half-hour trigger, hourly trigger starting to flatten out, bullish to the upside, but still no dice. Tesla trading down right now, 213.42. We have a target on Tesla of 208, 51-ish, something like that before they get into their end of day. And right now, currently trading 213.34. Pay close attention to Tesla, of course, on 210. Apple bouncing right now on its daily trigger at 229.03. So a little bit of rotation going on. A little bit more bullish here on tech as a rotation into tech. If they can park this shit, like if you can park this into 3 o'clock, you can park this shit into 3 o'clock, they'll run this fucker straight down into 4. I gotta pee again. So you see this pinning action that's going on in here. This is very bearish here. I already got the line over there down, right? Yeah, I already got one of those over there. So it doesn't matter if it happens now or later. If you can pin price in here, we can slam down either now or by 4 p.m. We can get that 1% today without a doubt. That 1% is valid for today. New low on SPY, 134. Extremely bearish right now. New low on the half an hour at what is this forgotten password shit? $135. Phone is blowing up.
OCR to remain restrictive in upcoming quarters.
All you got to do is park it. Let's check NVDA.
OCR to become less restrictive going forward.
NVDA getting blooded to 138.14. NVDA can go down more. It's pretty close. You could make an argument. This is NVIDIA down here if you want to see it. So here's NVDA. I mean, it's stretched a little bit here, but you could make an argument. Maybe a little bit further down to go. You could make an argument that you go down there at least. Even maybe even down there, 134. We're close. So we got Apple, NVDA. Let's look at. Man, they took Meta to the woodshed. Woof. 565 below daily trigger on Meta. You haven't even erased half the trade yet. It's like Netflix has way more down to go. Like the halfway trade on Netflix, they're trading 748. They can get down another $10 on Netflix. Microsoft, we watch out. We're going to go down. We got more down to go. Like Microsoft can go down. Trading 424.41. They can trade 420 easily. And they're breaking trend right now. No, not quite. How about 423.97 on Microsoft? Goog. Holy shit, Google. Google needs to suck Trump off right now. Google's at risk of a breakup. And they have a daily trigger cross right now on Google. And they don't have a new low just yet. There can be an argument that this is the low on Google. But their low is at 163.82. Pay close attention to Google here. going on with MCD, and I want to see what happened to MCD. MCD holding themselves up quite nicely. Oh, they weren't ready for Starbucks, were they? They were not ready for Starbucks, huh? You know, take a close look here at Starbucks. Starbucks, no one was ready for that trade, were they? You should, if you have a chance, take a look at Starbucks, and you can see that there was no positioning to be short on Starbucks. You can see the full retracement. That means nobody was short, or hedge funds were not short Starbucks. Immediate retracement on Starbucks back to the scene of the crime. $143 in the afternoon, market not moving anywhere. Market trying to pin us below trend. Watch this closely here. The attempt here is for the market to pin us in while momentum comes down. See it closely right there? Now do you see it? Maybe that's a better way to show it. You see this momentum coming down right now? They're trying to close the door so that even if you retrace, bam, to the downside. Momentum racing down right now. Very, very bearish right here. Extremely bearish. Market down 1.19% right now. A little bit of an uptick in both call and put buying. No turn in market tide yet either. Zero turn to the upside of market tide.
Spokesman Kirby. North Korean soldiers receiving training in Russia.
Oh, God damn it. North Korea, dude.
Security spokesman John Kirby addresses reporters.
What am I looking for here? I can never find this stuff here. I've got zero risk on tickers on spec growth right now, so we're in risk off in the markets, even if we squeeze.
Defense Department spokesman Kirby, North Korean troops' presence reveals Russia's desperation.
$147. 13 minutes left for a new low. We'll mark this one here. This is that trend.
Kirby, U.S. to impose sanctions on Russia's foreign supporters.
No premium in calls. No call premium. Market tide beginning to turn up right now. Watch out for a squeeze. Market tide turning up, call buying turning up, put buying turning down. Ten minutes left for bears to get a new low. Watch 576.14. 8 minutes left to get the new low. Woo! Sellers on a rampage right now. New low on SPY, extremely bearish. We will see this today, guaranteed. We will see 572.95 today. Like, not guaranteed, but like 99% chance we see that today. Either now or by close. And there's even a lower target, 571.63. If you had if you can slam into it, like you slam down and then you get the V shape. That's full 2%. New low on SPOOs. Not only new low, but new low on the half an hour. It's 154. Bears alive into the close today. All day long, baby. They will take this bad boy right into 4 p.m. Price target into the close, 571.50. Six minutes left on the hour. They got their hat. They got their new low. God damn. And I would lower this expectation here. By the time they get there, probably right there. Move that over to 330. Yeah, without a doubt, right there. It don't matter if you squeeze now. You got the new low. It's done. You're gonna get 2% today without a doubt. I don't know if it's now or later, but you got 2% is done. Guaranteed. Not guaranteed, but you get the new low in the half an hour. It's 2 p.m. You got 2 hours left in the market. I would say you're gonna go at least down there. For 2 o'clock, 2:30. Right there. SPX trading 57.77. Zero support until we get to 57.50. Another 25 points on SPX. Q's breaking below support on daily trigger. IWM ripping past daily trigger. VIX 9-day trading 1765 with a target of 1875 right now. There's also a gap to close at 1799. So Look for the first target of 17.99 and then a end of the day target 18.75. VIX is moving meaningfully. Should trade a top of $20.56.
RBNZ's Governor Orr says on the way down we can be more incremental.
So you can see it there.
China's President Xi said the Chinese side supports Iran in safeguarding national sovereignty, security, and national dignity. So 1 minute now to expect the release of the Fed's beige book.
Market tide now flattening down for bulls and cranking for bears right now.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Seeing the Fed's beige book now says on balance economic activity was little changed in nearly all districts since early September, though 2 reported modest growth. Despite elevated uncertainty, contacts were somewhat more optimistic about the longer-term outlook. Inflation continued to moderate, with selling prices reportedly increasing at a slight or modest pace in most districts.
Fed's beige book, inflation continued to moderate with selling prices reportedly increasing at a slight or modest pace in most districts. Not negative. On balance, economic activity was little changed in nearly all districts since early September. Though 2 districts reported modest growth, most districts reported declining manufacturing activity. Activity in the banking sector was generally steady to slightly up. Loan demand was mixed, with some districts noting an improvement in the outlook due to the decline in interest rates. This is dated then, right? Reports on consumer spending were mixed, with some districts noting shifts in the composition of purchases, mostly towards less expensive alternatives. Housing market activity was generally held up. Inventory continued to expand in much of the nation, and home values largely held steady or rose slightly. Still uncertainty about the path of mortgage rates. Trading down now, right now, trying to slam into 575.09. Still uncertainty about the path of mortgage rates kept some buyers on the sidelines, and the lack of affordable housing remained a persistent problem in many communities. That's not true. Housing rentals are coming down. Commercial real estate markets were generally flat, although data center and infrastructure projects boosted activity in a few districts. The short-lived dock workers strike caused only minor temporary. We're going to bloodbath here. Watch this shit. We're going to go straight the fuck down right now. 575.57. Straight down to the depths of hell, baby. It's a 0.5% in actually about a half an hour here. I'm going to watch this closely here. SPY down 1.36%. SPX trading down, straight down into 57.50. Expect more blood. Not done going down right now. Not done. There is zero gamma. Absolutely zero gamma down here. None. Not quite closed up there yet. We got to get lower to close the door. Like, we need to get lower. We need to get down here. If you can get down there, you can get the half an hour and hourly trigger to close the door here. We definitely are closing the door, right? So 581, door is closed. Another hour or so, the door will be closed with the hour. So this hour and half hour trigger is going to come down here, and they're going to close the door on bulls. Just a note here, if you are a bull, they're going to close the door on you right here. And no matter, even if we come down here, whatever that retracement is, will likely get sold. I'm right. You know, like this. So this 575. This is exactly where I own put ratios, bear ratios. I own them right here. SPY with a gap to fill at 573 next. Big giant air gap right here. There is nothing. Sellers with a new low, 209 in the afternoon. Don't even need 230 right now. Don't even need another low on the half an hour. Bearish as fuck. Next 2 hours. Ooh, gotta pee. Down 1.34% on SPY currently.
So in 5 minutes' time now, around 2:15 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from ECB's Not, who speaks in Washington at the IIF.
Qs look pretty good still right now. IWM looks like dog shit. VIX 9-day cranking right now, trying to target 1799 and 1875. Ultimately, VIX 9-day wants to trade $20, right around there, right around $20. If it was today, they want to trade $20.65 into the bell. You make that lower right there. That gap goes all the way down to 573.26. Yeah, right where that yellow line is, right there. Giant fucking gap right here. There ain't shit right here. Nothing. There is zero right here. Reversal candle right here. Tweezer reversal. Should get a bloodbath here. Holy shit. Let's see if we can put it on here. See if we can catch the bloodbath. There's a giant, like there ain't nothing. $212. They've got 17 minutes to go straight down right now. And I got to go potty. Again. On S3, this green box right here, just so you know, too, this green box, this is 2 sigma moves straight down. This is S4 and S5 right here. Trading below S4. SPX in free fall. Wait, we're going to get it right now. They're going to do it. We're going to go straight down. They're going to do it. We're going to go, I guarantee it. Well, not guarantee. I'm going to give you like a 85% chance we have a straight red bar. One big, fat, giant fucker. It won't even be 2 minutes. It'll be like one straight 1 minute bar straight down. If we can get it. Should go violently. Straight down here.
Shortly expecting comments from ECB's not.
Spoos, baby. Woo! Single day move down. You ready for this? I got a bunch of cool shit for you here.
Macro headline risk with
Hold on here.
Introduce Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Oh, yeah. There's some other targets like 568.03 and even 563.43 before tomorrow morning. It's possible. Not guaranteed, but possible. We had a day back on September 3rd. September 3rd, we went down to about 568. And then a couple days later, 2 or 3 sessions later, we could be at 563 and like by Friday. What did I say? Wednesday? By Friday, we could be at 563. Somewhere in there, roughly. 563 Friday target. 563. Maybe Monday at the latest. Trading 574.95. Not even halfway there right now. Look out below. They're going to bloodbath this shit. Target on SPX 5750. Yeah, 57 53 53. Still relentless put buying. SPY in free fall right now. Zero support in the market here for SPY. Expect a bloodbath there in just a few moments. SPX going straight down right now. Vertical to the downside. SPX now trading 57.64.17. Target of 57.53.78. I'm gonna make this larger for you guys so you can see it.
ECB's Panetta says the ECB has clearly seen improvement in the inflation outlook.
Target box right here.
Panetta adds the euro area economy is clearly weakening.
SPY blasting, SPX blasting to the downside, trading 57.62.63. 1 minute, 5 minute, 30 minute, hourly trigger, max bearish right now. Daily trigger still neutral. Need to slam in down here to get that bearish. More downside to come.
Low inflation and weak growth are conducive to further cuts.
SPY down 1.5% at the moment. Another 0.5% to go.
Panetta adds the ECB is still far away from the neutral rate.
I'm on an hourly basis looking at another chart back here. It's one big fat red down. Full on capitulation by bulls. Currently coming into last known support. Start closing a bunch of gaps here.
ECB's Panetta says we can't exclude that the ECB must go below the neutral.
I don't think we went down on October 1st. I'll have to see how much we went down that day.
Take for granted that we will stop.
I don't think we've had a day this down since September 6th. Possibly September 3rd. Now 2:21 in the afternoon. New low on the half an hour. Extreme bearishness. Whole day belonging to sellers. Expect more blood into the close today. No matter where we go here. So you've got hourly trigger right now, half an hour trigger, flattening out a little bit. They're going to close the door here right around 3 o'clock. Right around 3 o'clock, they close the door down here. Bulls or bears. Two things to note here. We've broken support, right? If you're a bull out there watching, pay very close attention. This is important. I got to move that. So watch this really closely. You see this break of trend? The door is going to be shut on buyers with this half an hour trigger and this hourly trigger. If the bears can get a new low, which would put you down at 2% into the bell or tomorrow's open, that would open a doorway to... It would open a doorway to 545. So I said 563. That would be That would be being nice.
US administration official says it is possible that Moscow could use North Korean troops against Ukrainian forces holding territory in Russia's Kursk region.
If you're a buyer, you want to pay very close attention to this doorway closing up here. Very, very close attention. Right there. That's the door being shut right here. This door right here unlocks. This door right here pretty much unlocks like 5:45. That's 350 points down. Something like that, right? 5:45? 550 at least. Back testing 1 minute trigger here. All they got to do is park price. That's it. Doesn't matter if they park it here. Doesn't matter if they park it here. 225 right now, coming in the next half an hour. Woo! Hello. I got to play some bear music. I'll play some bear music here. Hold on. God damn, good day to be a bear. Woohoo! Let me see. I'm not going to play electronic music. Should I play industrial music? Industrial? Hold on, bears. I got you covered. Spy squeezing right now. Activate. Hold on. I got to take this call. My neighbor. SPX reversing on the 1 minute trigger. I apologize for that. We've got like construction going on the outside here. SPY looking like it wants to go up and retest the 5-minute trigger at 576.87. My neighbor is like, my neighbor goes, how much farther is SPY going down? And I go, dude, we got to go down to like 550, 560, bro. Like, come back after the election. I'm like, we got to go down a lot more. Hold on 1 second here. I'm going to play some music for you guys. Bear with me. I might be too loud here. Bears smashing into S4. Woo! Deep.
Activate.
Let me go potty really quick. I gotta go pee. I think I'm good here for 15 minutes. I don't think we're going down right now. I think we'll at least get a breather here.
Activate.
Crude December futures settle at $70.77, which is down 97 cents, or 1 spot 35%.
Just a note here, I'm watching the chain right now. They have just wrecked the chain.
Activate.
9:45 p.m. Eastern Time, we do expect comments from the Bank of England Governor Bailey, speaking in an event with the Institute of International Finance President and Chief Executive Adams in Washington.
Sorry about that. I had my headphones off. I wasn't listening. I'll leave the music off. I can't monitor what songs are coming on.
Brent crude futures settle at $74.96 a barrel, down $1.08 or 1.42%. So in 5 minutes' time now at 2:45 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from Bank of England's Governor Bailey, who speaks in an event with the Institute of International Finance President and Chief Executive in Washington. Shortly expecting comments from Bank of England's Governor Bailey.
Just a note here that market tide is turning up to the upside. Be careful there of a squeeze to the upside.
Disinflation has taken place faster than we
A couple targets up here, 577.74, 578.50. You could also be targeting this hourly trigger up here and this half an hour trigger. I'll leave it just like this. Pay close attention to the half hours. You got there's 3 o'clock and there's 3:30. I'll be back here in a minute. Would give you guys an expectation for tomorrow and in the future. This white line right here, watch this white line very closely. This is where trend is. Would not be shocked to see some kind of a rejection as we head up in here. And then a back test on the cross of this right here. You see that? Hold on a second here. Excuse me here. Give me just one quick second here. You got a high target of 582, 581, 580. But I want to show you something here. This white line right here, you could see like the
Bank of England's Bailey says a high UK savings rate reflects UK caution.
Could see like the trade here. And then we'll find out if we go higher, only if we get a successful back test of this cross right here. And then you'd get the second leg higher. So just pay close attention here if you're thinking we're going to go up here. You want to first see that we make it back into this channel up here. This is kind of like the bears want to be holding this at least. You can get some liquidity up here to throw it back down, but this white bar right here is going to be important.
Bank of England's Bailey says UK inflation is below target but pushed around by annual base effects. So in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
In debt and the impact of development. Keep in mind as well, we're also expecting comments from the Bank of Japan Governor Ueda, speaking at the IMF as well. Bank of England's Governor Bailey says services CPI still higher than is consistent with our target. So in 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we're expecting comments from ECB Santino speaking in Washington, as well as the Bank of Japan Governor Ueda speaking at the IMF event. Shortly expecting comments from Bank of Japan's Governor Ueda and ECB Santino. Hezbollah says its missiles hit military factory in Tel Aviv suburb.
Do the Bulls come back? Looks like they're going to try to squeeze it if they do, huh? Can the Bulls squeeze it back? Or do they get pinned in for doom at the close, baby? Let's see what they got going on up here. Oh, dude, that half-hour trigger is racing down right now. You see it? Woo!
Bank of Japan's Governor Ueda says the Bank of Japan is still maintaining fairly easy a monetary stance. Bank of Japan's Governor Ueda says the Bank of Japan wants to lift inflation expectations to a new level.
I'm going to pin this fucker right in right here. We ain't going nowhere. Going nowhere, baby.
Bank of Japan's Governor Ueda says underlying inflation has been rising slowly and that Japan labour shortages are positively affecting wages. Excuse me there. Bank of Japan's Governor Ueda there saying that Japan labour shortages are positively affecting wages.
They're going to park this fucker right in. We ain't going nowhere. I guarantee we go nowhere. Not guarantee, but you know.
Leading edge of news for non-farm
We'll
payrolls.
park this fucker right in.
Sign up
Tem
today
it
and
right
get
in
our
here.
special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
We ain't moving. We're gonna park here right on the close here. Let me give you guys an expectation for from here. Oh, by the way, we got to. Oh, I forgot. We've got Tesla after the bell today. We traded so far 213.54. So we'll be here. We're actually if earnings is right before the. Oh, give me a second here, guys. Move. I thought my camera was back on here. All right. So, quick note here. Let me move this over here. Let me show you guys a few things here. We're not going to move here. I don't think that we do. I think that we stay parked here. That's what I think happens.
Bank of Japan's Governor Ueda says it is still taking time for us to get to 2% inflation in a...
And they're going to roll us back down in here, right into the close. I think. Don't quote me on this, but where's 4 p.m.? Right there. It's a chance. Don't quote me on this, but there's a good chance we can get down there today. It's possible. I know the squeeze is here, but that.
Bank of Japan's Governor Ueda
That
says
ain't
when
gonna
there's huge
matter.
uncertainty, you usually want to proceed
That ain't gonna
cautiously and
matter.
gradually.
None of it's going to matter. I don't think any of this stuff matters. I could be wrong here. I could be wrong, but where's that 11:30? I was watching these buyers over here. They bought until what, 11:30, right? Right in here. Right there. You might get the squeeze to right air. It's possible. But I think they trap you in. We'll find out. We'll see here quickly if they squeeze. I don't think so. What I think that they do is they're gonna run you in here
Japan's Ueda
and then
says
drop you
problems
down.
if you proceed very, very gradually and create expectations that rates are going to stay at low levels for a very long time, this could lead to a huge buildup of speculative positions.
No, I'm going to give you expectations for tomorrow and into Friday. And I do want you to know that bulls aren't done yet. Bulls need a new low, and that's why I'm thinking we continue to go down. Or not bulls. Bears need another low. If they can't get the low, bulls stay alive. But I don't think that they do. You've broken support. I want you to realize something here is that you see that trend right there. Even though this is a 1 minute chart, even though it's not that much, this no demand here means no buyers. So just be aware of that. There's no buyers here. They're gone. And I want to show you this on a larger frame here. This is what I want to show you here. I don't know. Let's take a closer look. Bulls are still alive. They're still alive. Fucking bulls, man, dude. Give it the fuck up. Oh, like seriously. Oh, like just give it up. Like let it go down. All right, so I'm lying. Demand's still here. I'm definitely lying here. You can see them right here. This is where they instigated, and they fucking bought all this. They're still alive. If I were a bear, dude, you got to be kidding me. The thesis here would be, if you're a bear or a seller, and you want to see like this 540 whatever 545, you would need to see some form of rejection.
Governor Ueda says there are sometimes significant effects of monetary policy changes in other countries on our economy and inflation, so we look at what happens in the US and Europe very carefully. ECB
You could
Centino
claim
on
that's
Wise
it
as well now
right
says
there.
We have inflation under control.
That's where it is. Like not getting back in. That's a fucking hard one. I mean, hourly looks great right now on a 1 hour basis. On a 30-hour, this 30-minute looks kick ass for bulls. The daily velocity looks like dog shit for bulls. You're definitely going up. You're definitely going up. I'll promise you that. Without a doubt, we're going up. I said we were going down, but I don't believe that. Maybe into the close we're going down, but we're definitely heading higher. At least for now, or even if we go lower, even if we come back down here and test that, we're still going higher to test that. You need that trade right there to get really bared up. So if you're a bear, this is what you're looking for. I could give you this trade here, maybe. You're looking for something like this. You'd want to see the rejection off of trend. Back test to trade this hourly trigger and then a new low. You really need that low really, really bad as a seller. You really, really, really need it. Like you need the low is never good enough. You need that second low as a bear or as a seller. Like the damage is not good enough. Like the one down is never good enough. You need the second low, and you need to be below the daily trigger. Until proven otherwise. Time is right now 3:16. Until proven otherwise, this is going to piss off a seller. I'm sure this is going to piss off a seller, without a doubt. Until proven otherwise, The trade here is higher. Maybe I'll give you that one. And then to at least to here. And we'll play it by ear from right here. I'd like to see, I'm looking for, we're in a 1 hour here. Let's go to a 1 hour. I want to know if you can get back underneath. This is all, I can't give this to you yet. If you're a bear, you need to, I'll give you this. I'll give you your new low right there. And you need rejection. You need new low and rejection. So for now, price target, upside price target into the close, 578.20. Into Thursday, Friday, new low, 573.37. Maybe this like 572. I'd even give you that. And then it would be, you'd have one more, or bulls would have one more chance to get back into line over here. No definitive that we're going down at all. And I got without this stuff happening here, the way is still higher. God, I wanted that fucking low today. Like we really need the new low and a rejection. Until this rejects and a new low, bulls still alive. 100%. There ain't no doubt about it. Bulls are still alive. God, I wanted the bloodbath below here, get the low below the daily trigger, and like close the door here, get that hourly down over it. Nope. Buying the dip. And the way would be higher here too. Back to 5,900. And tomorrow's gamma is going to tell us. If we can get to 5,900. So pullback. That's it. Didn't even get the daily trigger here. So these are preliminary expectations into the close. It's now 3:20. Expect like a ramp into the bell. Maybe we roll down at 3:30, 4 o'clock, or we wake up tomorrow and they sell this shit down. And we're cranking there right now, too. So here we go. Where's 3:30 at? 3:30. I may move that to 4 p.m. Where's 4 p.m.? That over right there. God damn. I wanted more down today. I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta be here for the. I gotta be here for Tesla earnings after the bell here. I think it's. I'm gonna check and see what time the actual ER is, but I want to watch the ER here into the close and see if Tesla goes higher or not. Switch over here. Leave that up for you. I'll be back with you guys in just about 5 minutes here. Or not 5 minutes. I'll be back at like 3:45. So what time is it right now? 3:22. I'll be back in 15, 20 minutes.
Bank of Japan's Governor Ueda says it is very hard to pin down the appropriate size of rate hikes from here on.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
A note here that TLT has a double bottom. Apple with a nice bounce back. NVDA working its way back right now. Starbucks mooning. Also note here that I'm taking a look at I'm looking at the options chain for tomorrow. This is kind of interesting. I'm looking at is it tomorrow's options chain? Yeah, so today's Wednesday, right? Looking at tomorrow's options chain, and they got this market going nowhere tomorrow. Let me go back and look at it again. So today's the 23rd, right? On the 24th, they have. Hold on a second here. Let me take a little bit closer look here. It's like Qs look great here. S&P like I'm looking at the options chain of Qs and SPY right now. Take a peek at the Qs options chain versus so here. So this is October 24th, right? So here's hourly velocity coming down right here, right? Scene of the crime. Let's go back and look at this really quick together. So this is kind of fascinating. So you've got let's say so you figure here. So today's Wednesday, right? Here's something fascinating for you, something to just wrap your head around. So this was the back test on Tuesday close. Let's just say people were buying calls here, right? Let's just pretend people are buying calls here. I don't think anyone was, but this is the close. We're Tuesday right here. 1600 right there. Okay, so this is the close of Monday? Yeah, Monday. I think Monday right here. So, is this Monday? Let's just make sure I got this right. Tuesday, excuse me. So here, take a look at this. So this is the close of Tuesday right here, right? This might be top. It's possible this is top. So this is Tuesday close. Tuesday close, right? Anyways, you get the point. This is Wednesday all day long, right? We're running up here to this bell. Now, Thursday, I'm looking at the Thursday 1600, right? We don't have a ton of reports this week. So you would use this to hedge the market, I guess. Use SPY to hedge the market, long Qs, and or long individual tickers for the rest of the week. But think about this right here. See where I've got that? See where I've got this right here? So here's Thursday, and then we go into Friday, right? Check this out. So if you look at tomorrow's 584s, they are a 6 delta. So there is like no one believes that you're trading above, let's say right here. No one believes you're trading above this today. And for sure, most assuredly, dealers are saying you're not going to trade this. And even if you do trade this, you won't trade it until, I don't know, close. Basically, you could say that. You could make that argument right there. That regardless of outcome, you are not trading above this on Thursday close. Now, 584s for Friday are 43 cents. And they're a 14 delta, which is still atrocious. So even on Friday close, they ain't giving you much here. Theoretically, you could trade that on Friday. And they could these are 43 cents right now. So like you murder these for tomorrow, they're 10 cents. You go in the money with them, they're worth 1 penny. And then the 43s come down. And maybe on Friday they get you up there to where you were from on Monday. Theoretically, you can do this and trade that close but Monday. What's fascinating is that what we got today's what? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 3 days to murder options into Friday, and you're still only back where you were left off. So I might switch to Qs if I were you, or individual tickers. I don't know if I wasn't long here yesterday. There no one should have been long here yesterday. We had a sell signal right there, right? So yeah, even if you were to come up here and trade that right there into even with a recovery into Friday, they'll print your 84s at 0. 0-ish. As a matter of fact, you could just do it to there, and you could murder anyone that was. All these calls are dead. Everything up here, everything to 5,900 should be dead theoretically. By the time we get there. So on Monday, Tuesday, if you were to have placed 5,400 to 5,900s, theoretically they're all dead. And price can move there. All those options are dead, though. 100% they're all dead. Yes, yeah. Which is kind of cool. I'd be interested to watch this here. I would be interested to watch if we can trade. If we get the 590 into, I don't know if we can get that. I think we get 582.75, maybe 586, 587. If you were going to hit 5,900, I'll have to do the math on it. Can you hit 5,900 into the close on Friday? But I would think that you'd save that into next week. For like tech earnings is like way down here. So the way to do it would be to come back into next week. Get everybody all bulled up. You come in here. You revisit all the call buying for this week. They're worthless. Come back in on Monday. You just bam, 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 bam. Straight through. Straight through. God, look at that right there. It's a mess. Right there. Bam. All the way down. Come back up. Kind of maybe you get that, but they're worthless. Right back down into next week, and then you've got your whole next week trapped right in the whole entire way. Whoo! Whoo! Right back down into next week for tech earnings. I can't guarantee you get that up there. Maybe after the bell on Friday or some kind of nonsense like that. They squeeze it up. God damn, look at that. Bam. Straight back down. Whew. Talk about bam, bam, bam. And I think as a dealer that works. I think that works. But you would need to fuck this shit up on tomorrow. You definitely don't want market going up here right now. You definitely don't want market going like super ramping. I would expect tonight, just before we close here today, I would expect dealers to sell into the overnight here. Almost assuredly, they would sell the overnight. Not guaranteed, but if I was a dealer, that's what I would do. I would sell the overnight here. If I had to guess, if I was a dealer, that's what I would do. I would sell the overnight and then run it back up into Friday. I think that's if they had weekly. If they had weeklies like 544, 546, they'd be worthless. I don't know about 590s for Friday. What those would come out to. Hold on, let me check them right now. Let me check them right now.
So 1 minute now until we get the markets on close imbalance for the session.
It might be all right to trade like a in the money option for next Friday.
The latest and be on the
Might be
bleeding edge
okay.
news for non-farm payrolls. Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
We're going to stay late today for SPY option, or not SPY, for Tesla options. Tesla report after the bell today. Where is this option profit calculator? What do you mean it can't be reached? SPY. Let's say it's trading 577. Select the option. 25th. Let's call it 590.
Market on close imbalance. The S&P 500.
Dude, they're 4 cents right now.
625 million. The Nasdaq 100 a buy side.
We can trade 590 by Friday.
65
I
million.
think. Let me check.
Dow 30 a buy side of 225 million.
23rd, 24th, 25th. Maybe not.
70 million.
Scratch that. We can trade 586. That's what I thought. 586. I got that right. I did the math, quick math in my head. 586, I think. Yeah, right there. We can trade that. We can trade that by Friday. I doubt it, but we can trade that into the bell. $350. We're going to switch to. We're going to stay off S&P 500. We're going to go to the Qs. Can I go to the Qs? Can I go to the Qs? I don't even know how to do this right now. Oh, I fucked it up. Double. Well, let's go to an earnings. Let's go to an earnings calendar here, or an earnings thing. Earnings. Gambling season, baby. What do we got over here? This is going to be Qs, or should I do IWM? Maybe, I don't know. Here's Qs. Qs looks way better. Qs looks way healthier than SPY. Wait, like Q's traded its daily trigger? Tesla? Why is Tesla not showing oh fucking A, man. I gotta reload this. Hold on, guys. TradingView doesn't like to update. Why is this not showing? All right, fuck all this. Bottom right screen. We're just gonna go. Oh, dude, tell me this. Tell me this saved. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Are you fucking joking me? Oh, fuck you, TradingView. Oh, oh, are you shitting me? Oh, sound like uh Darth Vader. Arrgh. Hold on here. I fucking did all that work and it's gone now. Ugh. Ugh. Fuck. 229.99. Basically, the daily trick, dude. God. Tesla's weird. Like, maybe that's why it's not on there. Oh, hold on a second here. Maybe this is why. Maybe Tesla will come back. Give me Tesla. Come on, baby. Dude, do you see how? Did you see how it just deleted it? Like it just straight up deleted it just then. Okay. I don't know what to say here. I'm a little flustered here. 229.86. I'm a little upset here because wait a minute. Oh yes. Whew. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, Tesla. SPY grinding higher. Q's grinding higher. Let me check Tesla earnings release. I hope it's not later tonight. Let me check it real quick. Expected EPS 0.60, revs 25.67. $5:30 p.m. That's the earnings call. Hopefully we can get 4 o'clock. Please tell me we get the report now. SPY trading 577.78 right now. SPY trying to trade 578.49 into the close. The expected moves are where the green and yellow bar is, or the red and yellow bar. Spoos with a top tick of 578.13. As SPY grinds higher, tomorrow's option chain on SPY getting wrecked. Options chain on Friday getting wrecked as well. No, Friday's holding up pretty well. Tomorrow's getting hammered right now. Earnings are greater than elections. Don't you guys listen to Elon talk? Am I the only one that actually listens to him? He point blank told you.
The top of the hour on the cash equity close here. Earnings season continues with big names such as Tesla and IBM printing their Q3 earnings. So Tesla, their estimated EPS is seen at 58 cents with an estimated revenue of $25.55 billion, whereas IBM has an estimated EPS of $2.27 and an estimated revenue of $15.15 billion, both of which due to report at 10 minutes past the hour.
So I'll read some of your chat right now. So Elon Musk point blank told you out of his own mouth. Who said that? Was it Untis44? Elon Musk told you two important things. He said, we're facing, let me make this larger. He told you, I don't understand you guys. He told you two things. He told you what? He told you, number one, he told you we're maybe a recession next year. Tesla might not survive. And then he told you that Chinese EVs are catching up. And he told you that if they do that, Tesla might not survive. And you guys are like, nope, earnings mean more. You sound like bears saying triple top. You guys sound like you sound like bears going quadruple top, ocho top. It's all about earnings, baby. Or Elon's full out told you. Q's traded a high of 48.65. It'll be fine. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if it's fine. Let's see if everything's okay. Please, Lord, baby, Elon Jesus. We're expected to get the earnings release, I believe, at 10 minutes past the hour here. You want me to do you want me to read a bunch of cool Tesla stuff to you? Put Tesla music on. You do Tesla music if you want. I know. It kills me. Like every time I listen to Tesla Bulls, I'm like, I think they forced me to suffer through this. They're like, yeah, fuck that guy. Just keep telling him. Just keep telling him all the wonderful numbers out there. And I'm like, oh, I'll fucking die. Q's now trading, squeezing right now, trading 48.8.55. Yeah, it's baked in, bro. That's my favorite one too. Is it when they like? Bears always tell me that they're like, it's baked in, Cap. We got some rate cuts, and there was like Bears telling me in the chat, like, sorry, Cap, it's baked in, man. 50 BPS cuts are baked in. We've been ripping ever since. Oh, Q's mooning. Q's mooning right now, trading 489.08 right now.
So seeing Tesla earnings hit the wire now, revenue coming in at a miss, 25.1 estimates of 25.43 billion. So their EPS at 62 cents, which is a beat on estimates of 58 cents. Operating income is a beat at $2.72 billion on estimates of $1.96 billion. Free cash flow beat at $2.74 billion, estimates of $1.61 billion.
Wait, Moon, they're going to take the money off.
19.8%.
They're going to we're trapped in here. We are fucked.
Again, Q3 revenue coming in at a miss at 25.8 billion. Adjusted EPS a beat at 72 cents on estimates of 60 cents.
God. Tesla. Tesla trading 225 right now. Oh, can I just get me like, oh, get me another CEO stat. Just give him a sabbatical. Remember that this was in a higher time frame chart. This was during the day, and this was during the ER. You should still trade this, but it should roll back down again. Just remember that this is on a much. This is supposed to be during market hours, so we should trade this right now. This was not like after ER. This was during the day. We're supposed to trade during the day. Trade 208, and then the ER should print 228. But we should be opening tomorrow like fucking 212.41. God, Elon. Oh. Oh my God, Elon. Oh, I fucking trap you in. I guess so. I was looking at the options chain earlier. I'm like, they're gonna fuck you in here. Like we are trapped. God. Oh. Fuck. Oh, it's not bad necessarily. I still think you watch all the Tesla bulls are going to be like, all right, we're going to go back with the election trade. It wasn't, earnings didn't matter. It's the election trade now. We're going with Cap. It's all based upon the election now. I still think it is I'll be honest with you guys. I don't think this earnings matters. I really, truly believe you guys are trying to price stuff in here. God. I still think those two things matter to you. I think Trump winning matters to you. And I also think that I think Trump winning matters to you. And then I forget the other thing that I said. You had a historical support coming into November 1st. I think those two things are what you're riding on right now. So I'm bullish still here. I want you to know that. I don't really care as much. I care about earnings for breaking out, of course. I would expect that we just trade the range. They keep you range bound. Maybe they drag you out for the election already, but Tesla now trading two on the high right here, 229.39. They're roughly within their expected range. This is awesome. If you're a Tesla bull, take the money and run. Definitely take the money and run. You don't want to get caught inside of being range bound in here. Or maybe this is the start of that election trade. I'll tell you guys, man, Elon's been hustling. He's been out there hustling with Trump. And if Trump wins, Trump should pay that back, I would think. I'm not a Trump fan, but man, I'll tell you what, like all that hustling Trump or Elon's doing, paying for votes and shit. Here we go. Ready? Tesla Q3 earnings, adjusted EPS. Oh, this is pretty good. Adjusted EPS 72 cents. The estimate was 60 cents, a beat. Revs 25.18 billion. Estimate 25.43. Miss, but not too bad. Operating income 2.72 billion. That's banging. The estimate was 1.96 billion. This is outstanding too. Free cash flow 2.74 billion. The estimate was 1.61 billion. I like the operating income and free cash flow numbers, especially if there's any potential for any kind of recession. You know, he's also moving money into Bitcoin. Gross margins 19.8%. It's good. Estimate was 16.8%. Expect slight growth in vehicle deliveries this year. I'd take it. Plans for new vehicles remains on track. I like it. Sees energy storage deployments to more than double year over year. That one interests me a lot. And that is so that one interests me a lot because of the hurricanes that we've had. And that you figure if people are going to get like power walls and shit like that, you now have new customers. And he deployed oh God, my throat. He deployed satellites to like no power neighborhoods in Florida, Georgia, North Carolina, so you get the exposure there for like Powerwall stuff. Shanghai Mega Factory remains on track. That's the one right there. The Shanghai Mega Factory remains on track. Elon right now is styling if Trump wins. He's doing what he needs to do to get some favors from our possible president to keep Tesla profitable. IBM revs 14.97. Estimate was 15.05, so a miss. Let's take a look at IBM really quick. Ooh. IBM blasting down right now. They look like they're kind of priced in, though. Take the money and run anyways. They traded up into their ER. You can kind of expect that. They do have some misses, though. Operating EPS $2.30. Estimate was 2.22. Software revs was a beat, 6.52. Estimate 6.37. Free cash flow, 2.06. Estimate 2.08. Consulting revs 5.15 billion. Miss. Estimate 5.22 billion. They shanked IBM here. You can't really say that wasn't expected, though. This is priced in. IBM old man stank anyways. Look for a dip to buy on this. We'll take a look at this one tomorrow. See if there's a good way to buy a dip down here. Target on IBM, $200. Yeah, they did. It does look like they're It does look like the trade is already dead. This is Wednesday, October 2nd. They've just traded below that. Keep an eye on IBM. That's a good long-term holder. Tesla. Let's see. Go back to Tesla really quick. See if they're holding or not. They're in their expected move. Tagged their expected move. I don't know. I don't know what to say here from Tesla. Moving forward, guidance will matter. Dude, listen closely to this guidance. Now I'm going to get off the stream because the guidance, I don't believe is until 5:30, but I'm going to be watching it. I want to know if he says anything, if he's there, or if they say anything about like China. Like, I want you to focus on that. Like, focus on China. Focus on the election. Did you guys read that stuff? Did none of you guys read about when? Here, let me talk to you guys in person here. Did you guys not read any of the or the excerpt from when Tim Apple over there was talking to Trump about the fines from Europe and the costs that would be passed along to the consumer? And he asked for, if you read the actual like conversation, like he asked for, this could like bankrupt a company like Apple, you know? Tariffs can like bankrupt Apple, literally. So pay close attention to like Elon's dealings with Trump. I know who reads, right? I can understand. I don't agree with it, but I understand why. I would bet that there's a conversation going on. I would bet that there's a conversation going on. Like when Trump was projected to begin to win, I bet someone came in and said, "Here's brass tacks, bro. If he wins and he forces the issue with tariffs on China, we're fucked. Get out there and hustle up some tariff relief for Tesla." Dude, it was like that. Like, I don't think people realize how dangerous that is for some companies, especially like mega tech. I totally understand why these guys are kneeling before Trump. Normally, though, you don't see that in public. Trump's throwing them all under a bus. Trump's just like, he's brutal, man. Like, I don't want to say what I want to say, but like he's like, he threw Tim Apple under the bus, got Elon fucking clowning on a stage. I'm just like, God damn. Reminds me of like a bad movie or something. All right, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. I've been here all day long. I gotta take a quick break. I'm gonna listen. I will listen in tonight. Stay focused on that stuff. Stay focused on the China stuff and the ER report. Shanghai mega factory is going to be important. That stuff's all important to Tesla's future, 100%, without a doubt. It's always happened. Media, yeah, I think it's always happened too. I think that though that I agree that it's always happened. The publicness of it is shocking to me. Yeah, too much free cash, printing growth. I'll tell you what, you put fucking tariffs on. You put 80 and 100% tariffs. That'll shut shit down in like 2 seconds. Q is squeezing again in the after hours, trading 49.70. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. If I see anything in the ER, or if you see